Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello. Hello, hello. Make sure I'm on the right save file here. Yeah, that sure looks like a familiar run history right there. Yeah, 4 each on Silent Watcher. That's definitely the start of something. How's it going, Failing? Zizification. Thanatos. Rob. Toaster King. Navigator. Claw. Recursion Skim. How's it going, Uniquely K? Hey there, Anna's Bana. Randy B. He Who Watches. I can tell you, of all the runs where I'm likely to take a pressure points or a prismatic shard, this upcoming one is pretty low on the list. I'd say keep your bets off the table for those two things. How's it going, Monolith? Hopefully we can block today. Well, Watcher has a lot of different ways to block, so I'm feeling pretty confident. Although it might be that we end up with another infinite combo victory condition with this Watcher run. Krakan says, with that defect run of Spire that I played yesterday, the hardest run that I've ever had. I would put it in the top 5, for sure. I don't know if I would actually say that is the hardest run that I've ever played, because I've played some very difficult runs of Slay the Spire before, and I've had heart fights that looked like this, so that were even closer to the brink of death, believe it or not, than this one was. Although in terms of sheer number of hit points, this one really didn't paint the story. Like, sure, we had 17 health left, but it was more that we were one turn away from true disaster, because we could no longer maintain block neutrality. The longest run I've ever done, I'm sure we've had a 3 or 4 hour run at some point. I have much faster runs than some other players. I've known a few in the Spire community to even broach the 12-hour mark. That'd be Dark Twinge long ago, and a few people's first Watcher runs have taken on that order. Usually that is the runs that take the very, very longest is when you're first getting acquainted with a new character, especially if you're trying to do so on a high difficulty. It can really be a lot to digest. Joppy Stop, it says, Defect seems to have the headachiest runs / heart fights. And Little Turf says, the most mentally taxing from the Act 3 boss onward. That I agree with. Defect has the most lines of play, the most different orders of cards that you can play in order to achieve different outcomes for your turn. And part of that is because Defect has access to so many different card manipulation cards. I mean, All for One lets us return a lot of cards from the discard pile at once. Hologram lets us choose a specific card. Defect has access to a lot of card draw. And on top of that, there's those 3 orb slots for which the order matters, to such an extent that the cards like Recursion, Skim, Cool-Headed have different outcomes depending on what order they're played in, because the effect of the Recursion is entirely dependent on the front orb slot. And so this creates a character that's very appropriately, I think, computationally intense. A character that you can't possibly map all the different play lines for the turn and evaluate each and every one of them in turn. It would take a true eternity to do. So you have to pattern recognize, essentially. You have to be able to spot the kinds of play lines that are most highly effective, or spot particular loops or efficiencies to get the best outcome. Hey, Yake, if you left at or around the Act 3 bosses expecting this run to lose, don't worry, because I was also expecting the same thing at that moment. The fact that we won from there still to this day baffles both historians and myself. And it really came down to the potions. We needed both the Focus Potion and the Fairy in a Bottle to beat the heart here. We bought one, we found the other after defeating the Act 2 elites. And that changed everything. That changed everything. So, that leaves us at 14 alternating class wins in a row here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 10. 14. 14 wins in a row. Very many wins. Was that their smallest deck size, that last defect run, 24? With 16 relics. This is 32, 37, 28, 34, 41 with 33 relics. What the heck was this silent? There was another 16 relic defect run here. Pretty successful. Yeah, that was definitely our smallest deck of the streak so far. And a tie for the fewest relics as well. So, next up in the rotation here comes the the Watcher. Play the correct character, Baylor. That way, it counts. Code Poet, thank you so much for 15 months of support. Here goes. Hexaghost at the end of the act. Really, really like a 250 gold start for sure. I love money. I sure do, especially when it comes at the cost of max health. I think this is consistently what this particular one. Lose max HP, gain 250 gold. Very consistently one of the strongest starts that you can get in Slay the Spire. That's because you're trading away something that doesn't have any disadvantage. Not immediately, anyway. In fact, losing 6 max health can gain us a few current health over the course of Act 1, because of damage events or such. And then once you get to a shop, that's enough money to buy anything, combined with the starting money that you have. You'll end up with 350 gold, a little bit more from that from the opening encounters, so well over the amount required for either one rare or uncommon relic of your choice, or 2 common or shop relics. Do I risk Act 1 events for money? So already chat asking, once you're here, do you split left or right to get to the shop? And the answer for me is, it really depends on what our rewards have been from the first 2 combats. Do we feel like we need more card rewards? If so, we'll go here. Did we get no potions? If so, we'll go for the combats. But if we get good cards and potions from the first 2 fights, we'll take the events. That said, there's other options. We could go to this store, maybe? No, I don't like that very much. I think that's Elite into Burning Elite with no upgrade anywhere along the way. I think that's risky beyond reason. Could go to this shop, but I'm not sure why you would. I'm thinking, yeah, we probably go one of these 2 routes. It's going to depend on, again, what we see. Hit this early shop, try to gear up for elites here, and then try to knock out 2 elites, but there's always the don't. We could even, if there's truly nothing of value in this shop, go to this shop instead. Shoptionality, as it were. I guess I'll mark this in red. And we'll be evaluating at each of these floors. Are we yet ready to take on an elite? Or do we need more? From there, we get a couple upgrades or whatever, and we'll just try to build a deck out of all the card rewards and such that we get going into Hexaghost here. Maybe going this way for that last extra event, but we could reasonably go for an extra combat instead. It'd be nice to knock out the Burning Elite. I really like this path, by the way. I'm just going to mark this in blue here. We're not going to take this path, I don't think, but an early upgrade, elite upgrade, take out the Burning Elite, get another upgrade, take out another elite. That's 4 rest sites and 3 elites. And that's pretty juicy. That might well be a better start, ultimately. But it really does require committing in a different way. Yeah, I'd be much more confident with this path if we had some kind of immediate advantage that we could use. An upgrade, a card... I would be much happier with this if I got a card removal start. Remove 1 defend, or remove 2 defends, or transform something. Would make this blue path a lot more valuable. But we don't actually have a starting bonus that really behooves taking that. So I think I'm going to go green here. Not so lousy. I think we just full block and use our starting miracle, ever so valuable on the Watcher, that starting miracle, letting you have 4 energy on any one turn of your choosing. I like to think of this as a much better lantern. It's 1 energy on turn 1, or if I don't want to use it on turn 1, I get to save it for later. That's a pretty good relic. Bop the one with 8 health, since that's the one we're more likely to want to kill next turn. Probably strike, strike, defend. Take 2, or... yeah, that's exactly what happens. Very happy with the 2 damage fight. Get a little bit of dollars, and... very cromulent first cards. Honestly, any of these are takeable. If we're fighting Guardian, I'd be more inclined for Protect. But for a first attack, both Crush Joints and Empty Fist are excellent. With no defend removals yet, I'm highly in favor of Empty Fist to give us a way to get out of Wrath Stance. This is also a very nice early card to upgrade, doing 14 damage upgraded. It's a real blapper of a card. Sarah Temiel says, any idea when I'm doing Downfall again? Yes, we'll be doing some Downfall tomorrow on stream. As well as playing modded Spire otherwise. As a sort of regular celebration for all the support the stream gets. We've overfilled that meter below my face thanks to the incredible support yesterday. Well, my focus today is on continuing the streak. We'll make tomorrow a day of rest and celebration going into the weekend. Yes, we are 150 subs above goal. I don't know that you were here at the end of the defect run yesterday, but people were pretty stoked that we managed to win the heart fight. to the tune of about 150 gifted subs. Yeah, exactly, Theodore. Did that cursed defect run really win? How? How did it possibly happen? And yet it did. I still can't believe it. I think I like the Empty Fist more than the Crush Joints, although only just barely. And we can use that extra energy immediately as well. So here I can bank energy with Calm. We can go Defend Vigilance, or I can go Vigilance, Empty Fist, Strike, Defend, keep my Miracle, and deal a whole bunch of damage. The power of Empty Fist. Look at that. Look at the power of Empty Fist. That Jawworm just got destroyed. Oh ho, and we get offered a Sands O-Time. Or a Bowling Bash. Sands O-Time probably the better answer to the Hexaghost. Although I do like Bowling Bash as an early answer to the 3 Sentries fight. Something that can really give the Watcher some trouble. Follow-up's also quite reasonable as an attack in its own right. I really like Sands O-Time. It's extremely good against Lagavulin and Gremlinob. A worse bomb? No way. The key thing about Sands O-Time is that you can pay more energy up front if you have it to deal the damage immediately. You cannot make bomb go off instantly, no matter what. But Sands O-Time, you can just pay 4. It's expensive, but you can do it. And that is crucial. Since we got no potions, I'm going to go 2 more combats. I'd like to fill up the potion slots before we try to fight elites, and I don't really want to have to shell out money for potions when I could be shelling out money for relics. You can with Vault, that's true. Begrudgingly, I admit that you're correct. Technically correct. The best kind of correct. Next turn, Eruption, Miracle, Sands O-Time. Absolutely donks this fool. Actually, we don't even need a Miracle. Easy 40. Snecko Oil, actually very, very good with a Sands O-Time. This is... If we use the Snecko Oil to either draw or on the turn that we do have already drawn the Sands O-Time, it's guaranteed to get cheaper. And I don't have to choose between Sands O-Time and Bowling Bash if I don't want. I can just take both. And I think I will take both. Bowling Bash deals 7 damage for each enemy in combat. I think a critically underrated, maybe not critically, a consistently overlooked Watcher damage option that can really help out. Keep this Miracle for our Sands O-Time. It's no longer worth spending it on strikes when we have a guaranteed big damage card coming up. Uh-oh. I mean, he does at maximum 9 damage to me next turn, and I always keep the Sands O-Time in my hand, so I think we just allow this to happen. I could use the Snecko Oil there. No, we only take 4. But instead we'll just kill him next turn with the Sands O-Time, since it retains. No problemo. And if we want a little bit more area damage, there's a Consecrate, a free area attack. This would be the last attack card we add for a while, if I choose to add it. We're definitely a little bit behind on upgrades. We'd like to upgrade most of these attacks. At the minimum, Eruption, Sands O-Time, and Empty Fist all pretty strongly require upgrades here. I like Crush Joints for its potential to make Sands O-Time do dramatically more damage to Hexaghost. I like it with the Miracle as well, in general. So, the good news is, even though we've only got 1 potion, I feel more than capable of fighting this elite. And we already have a Bowling Bash. Let's do the Crush Joints. Let's get Vulnerable added in here and see what the shop contains. Tragically, not Apotheosis. Unacceptable. However, there's some other really nice stuff here. Meat on the Bone is a very powerful source of not hemorrhaging health. If we're at or below half health at the end of combat, heal for 12. Allows us to take fairly aggressive paths and lots of combats without having to worry about health. There's also Orange Pellets. If we play a power attack and skill in the same turn, we can remove all debuffs from ourselves. This is a way to shore ourselves up against the heart much, much, much later in this run. Also lets us take a fasting if we find one at any point, which would be pretty dang good. But there's no fasting here now, so I'm less inclined to take pellets over, say, meat on the bone. Could get behind pellets remove block potion, maybe, instead of buying orange pellets, or instead of buying meat on the bone. The thing about meat on the bone is sometimes it ends up irrelevant if you don't take damage in the first place. Either way, we get to go left here. It's also Ragnarok on sale, which hits pretty hard, but is yet another card wanting an upgrade. I generally don't like paying for Ragnarok. I'm okay to take one if I see one offered to me randomly, but I'm usually not cool with paying for it. Thing with the pellets is I need to be able to take powers. Happy with Rushdown, Mental Fortress, that sort of thing. Really like the pellets for later on. We're already pretty well set for that first elite, especially with the Snecko Oil. And we're fighting Hexaghost, which makes me less inclined to go meat on the bone. I want this more against actually Guardian, of all things. It's a boss we need reasonable health for. Slime boss wouldn't be much of a deal either. Honestly, I don't see us needing this meat that much. Let's go with the orange pellets line. Gotta get rid of a defend, so we can draw consistent damage draws. I'm gonna keep some of this money, but I will buy a block potion just for safety's sake. I'm quite sure we're going to use a potion in this first elite. Probably the Snecko Oil. It'll be best before we upgrade Eruption, after all. Could opt for Flex Potion over Block Potion. I do not know if that's actually better, though. I like the Block Potion more flexible overall than the Flex Potion. How ironic. Okay. And when we go to a shop in Act 2, we'll have enough money for a relic or two as well. That'll be exciting. This also gives us reasonable cause to pick up the first... power that we see from here on out. So I'm not going to be able to play that unless I Snecko Oil, in which case I can probably just win now. Yeah, if I Snecko Oil, this is guaranteed to get into my hand and be playable. I don't think I have a kill here, right? Since I couldn't end my turn with a skill. I could have. Maybe I wanted to keep the miracle for this turn, actually, for that reason. This looks like it would have been a kill if I had, instead of playing the second strike. But I'm quite happy to use the Snecko Oil here. Let's do that. Draw 5 cards and then randomize the cost of everything in my hand. Sands of Time, now free. Strikes, now free. Thank you. Snecko Oil. We get the Gremlin Horn from the Gremlin Knob, as well as a potion to replace that Snecko Oil, as well as a choice of these 3 honestly pretty skippable cards. Gotta love when the Knob drops his horn. It's cool stuff. Gremlin Knobs are capable of growing until the day they die. Remarkable. Pretty happy skipping these. There's some maybe theoretical use for collect, but this is a pretty stinky card by and large. Let's get that eruption upgraded, shall we? Gotta make that one cost. So critical. Alright, sentries are up next. I've got a Gremlin Knob and a Gremlin Horn and a Bowling Bash, so prepare, you fools. Alright, here's the real question. Can I kill the front one? This does 21. 7 times 3 plus 12 is 33. If I Strength Potion, we can kill the front one, right? Deba. What enemy in the Spire is the most dissatisfied? The Dissentries. Keep spreading lies. Time for calculating. 9 times 3 is 27 plus 8 plus 8. Okay, so I'd have to do all the attacks to kill the front one. Actually, wait, that does 43 damage, so I can't kill the back one, unfortunately. Only one of these has really low health. Okay, that's fine. Being able to kill a sentry on turn 1 is a really big deal. I'm going to willingly take 5, rather than using the miracle. I think we might need that for something later. I see. So we can deal 11 plus 20 plus 22. That definitely kills either of them here. And then I could Miracle Vigilance at the end. So we might as well kill the one that's not attacking us, so that we don't get attacked next turn. We take 2 this turn, go to 47, and win the fight with the block potion still. Chat asks, would I take Collect with Ice Cream? No. No, it's just a matter of how many turns it takes for Collect to actually do useful things. Didn't get the Sands of Time, sadly. With Chemical X, maybe, but then you're presupposing that I've purchased Chemical X on Watcher, and something's already gone wrong there. Oh, so close. Alright, 5 more. I'm cool with that still. Got plenty of health to spare. We get a bag of marbles, making enemies vulnerable on turn 1, and there is a power, like water. We're in calm at the end of turn, gain 5 block. I do enjoy like water as a card, but you really need 2, maybe 3 calm sources before it's an actually good card. I'm going to skip all these. Definitely not going to pick up pressure points here. So, how do we feel? Events versus combats. I've got 1 potion still. We've got a pretty developed deck. I'd rather take an event than a combat. So, let's grab this. We really don't need much more for Hexaghost. For Hexaghost, I want to upgrade Crush Joints and Sands of Time, and then we should be pretty settled. Singing Bowl, also very, very good early. When adding cards to the deck, we can instead skip to gain 2 max health. This is a very, very promising start, relic-wise. I'd say 4 good relics in a row so far. That's going to start giving us max health gradually. We can skip quite happily a lot, with Watcher especially. So this will be a steady flow of hit points. Although it makes me wish maybe slightly that I'd taken the meat on the bone. I still don't feel like we're going to end up needing it. Greetings, nerds. Prepare to die. Keep the miracle because of Sands of Time. Precisely. Alright, back up to 2 potions. Oh. Prostrate, Inner Peace, Crescendo. I do really, really like Inner Peace and what it can do for a Watcher deck. Inner Peace also makes it more likely for us to want other powers later. Makes it easier for us to take a second Wrath Source. Very, very happy with an Inner Peace. Exclamation point WR is the record. There you go. Rule Pack's got it. Let's take Inner Peace. Our event ends up being 5 more max health for us. I think that's better than a combat, which would have been a little bit of gold and 2 max health. I don't need the banana here. We're going into the fight against Hexaghost, where lower health is arguably better because of Hexaghost's turn 2 divider attack. So a delicious donut is alright by me. Completely content losing health here. We could have maybe used the Dexterity Potion in either this fight or the coming fight. You could consider that. 9 plus 18 plus 21, super duper damage. Easy math for yourself, by the way. If you're trying to evaluate Vulnerable plus Wrath, just triple the base damage of the card. Strike does 6, so triple is 18. Bowling Bash does 7, triple is 21. Yeah, we could have used the next potion to save 2. Worship versus Master Reality versus Empty Body. How intriguing. Currently not creating any cards. Worship's a big expensive mantra card that I don't much like. Empty Body is another way out of Wrath, which is not bad, but I've already got an Empty Fist. I think we just take 2 more health here. There's maybe an argument for Master Reality because of orange pellets, but until I actually have the Dead Branch, I'm not interested. And I'm going this way. You can't tell me what to do, map colors. Uh-oh. I mean, actually, this is going to be super easy. Fat Gremlin first, then Wizard next, then the Shield Gremlin, then the Mad Gremlin is our order of killing here. This is probably one of the easiest set of 4 Gremlins that we could have gotten. Look at this, only 10 damage headed our way on turn 1. Not a problem at all with Gremlin Horn. Not a problem at all. I don't even need Vigilance. Just weaken the Wizard. Completely free fight overall. Three energy. I guess I kill you instead. Swift Potion's pretty good. We want a second Wrath Source right now. We could consider Simmering Fury. Simmering Fury says, at the start of your next turn, enter Wrath and draw 2. This is not the Wrath card I want, but it is a Wrath card we could take. I'm also pretty happy with 2 more max health. Rage Mod says, how does the Shield Gremlin pick its target? Totally at random. Totally at random. Simmering Fury is the poor man's Rushdown. I mean, it is card draw, which is rather nice. Just like other Wrath sources, gets better with Rushdown. Not as good with Rushdown as Tantrum is, though. I take Master Reality with Nilri's Codex. It's a fun little combo. I don't think that Nilri's alone would be sufficient, though. Oh, silent. Okay. I'm trying to figure out your question there, AO87. I think one of the big contributing factors to Silent's lower base win rate is her larger starting deck. 12 starter cards rather than 10 for the other characters. That has a big role in it. It's also the lowest damage output of any starting deck for the Silent. I'm going to opt not. Do I go Swift Potion over Block Potion? Swift Potion seems really valuable. Alright, we bought the Block Potion for safety. Didn't end up needing it, so we are down 50 gold. I figured we might be, but that's okay. We're still well ahead of where we need to be, ultimately. Alright, upgrade the Sands of Time. And our goal is just to play Sands of Time with Vulnerable and Wrath once or twice during this fight. We have the Stance Potion to ensure we can't get caught in Wrath at an improper time. We've luckily drawn our Sands of Time on turn 1, so it's going to get nice and cheap very quickly this fight. Although we might end up taking a full 24 damage next turn. We'll see. Oh no, we drew much better than that. Could even Vigilance Inner Peace if I wanted to. Although next turn looks like we get to Eruption, Sands of Time, Empty Fists, so let's just Vigilance Crush Joints, or maybe Vigilance Defend Miracle Crush Joints. Play that Miracle for 5 health? Yeah, let's do it. I'll take 6 more on this turn, which I'm completely okay with. Bonk. 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 Hexaghost is already almost dead. Not the draw I was looking for. Here's where we could consider using the Swift Potion. I think I'd rather just trade the health, keep both of these potions going into Act 2. This also would have been a good time for Block Potion. But I really like these as Act 2 potions, and I don't feel like we need to expend any resource to get through this fight. So, I'm not afeared. Perfect. We drew Eruption, Sands of Time together again. That's what I said. We needed to play Eruption with Vulnerable and Sands of Time twice, and that's exactly what we did. GG. There's a lesson learned here. A very powerful card for this character in particular. Lesson learned deals 10 damage. If we can kill our foe with it, we permanently upgrade a random card in our deck. And that's a very good thing indeed. It's also another copy of Master Reality, letting us upgrade created cards, of which we have none, or Alpha, which creates cards. Alpha, Beta, Omega, a progression of 3, which eventually becomes a massive area damage engine. We've done an Alpha, Beta, Omega deck before. It's a surprisingly difficult thing to build around, but can work pretty well. But I think this is by far most easy with a lesson learned. And then as far as boss relics go, the world is our oyster. We'd be okay with a Pyramid or a Snecko Eye. We'd be okay with any form of non-energy boss relic. I'd be cool with a Black Star. I'd be cool with an Empty Cage. I'd be cool with an Astrolabe. And I would be cool with any energy relic, even maybe the Busted Crown because of Singing Bowl, although it'd be pretty leery overall. I'd begrudgingly consider an Ectoplasm. I'm cool with the Violet Lotus because we have 2 calm sources. It's really hard to imagine a boss relic that's not helpful here, which means I think we're going to have a really easy pick of 3. Oh, we do have the Snecko Eye presented to us. That's probably my pick then. Spirit Sparrow in chat asks, how do Sands of Time and Snecko Eye interact? When you're confused, the initial cost of Sands of Time is random. And when we say random with Snecko Eye, we mean 0, 1, 2, or 3 with equal probability. Those are the 4 possible costs that Snecko Eye can roll a card to. So any card that has a native cost higher than Snecko Eye's range, so any card with a cost of 4 or 5, will always get cheaper thanks to Snecko Eye. Once the random cost of the Sands of Time is established, then every turn we retain it gets cheaper by 1. So if it costs 1 initially and we end our turn, it stays in hand, it goes down to 0. We play it and we draw it again, it gets a new random cost because Snecko Eye is re-randomizing card costs every time you draw them. So once the Sands of Time is reduced to 0, it doesn't keep the discount for future draws. And, oh man, we have pellets. Pellets, Snecko Eye. Or I could play with dome or stone. Interesting. So good and so bad at the same time. So, orange pellets is the only way to remove the confusion effect, which actually really benefits the interaction I was just talking about with Sands of Time. If you remove the confusion after the fact, you know what, we're going to do this, then we'll stop randomizing cards. All cards will be locked in at their current cost, for better or for worse. And we'll have to deal with that. I like taking a lot of... Combats are much better than events now for 2 reasons. Actually, for 3 reasons. Reason 1. We have... Lesson Learned, so we can get permanent upgrades per combat. Reason 2, we have Singing Bowl, so we can gain max health per combat. And reason 3, we have Snecko Eye, which means we want to look at a lot of card rewards to find high-cost cards, like Wallop and such. Yes, if you remove the confusion, you still do draw 7 cards per turn. So it's still a very powerful draw engine. And note that if we determine that activating the orange pellets is undesirable and removing the confusion is undesirable, we may have the control to not do that, since it's a fairly specific condition to activate the orange pellets. Our act boss is Bronze Automaton. Yeah, I'm not going to either of these shops, probably. I definitely would like to go to this shop, then. First up, the Bird Nerds. Unfortunately, I can only play 3 strikes. This fight could get weird. I want to hit one of the ones that's buffing to bring them as low as possible health-wise. If those ones are guaranteed to be attacking me next turn. Hopefully they don't all attack. Good. Good. Okay, this is great. Only does 13. So I can go Vigilance, Miracle, Empty Fist. Sands of Time, Bowling Bash, Vigilance. Wait, sorry. Vigilance, Miracle, Empty Fist. I don't even need to do the Vigilance, actually, because we're going to kill both of these, right? Bowling Bash, Empty Fist knocks you out of the air. Sands of Time plus Lesson Learned kills this one and gets an upgrade. Okay. But we need to make sure we play Bowling Bash first. Wonderful. Guess this technically does 1 more damage. Could apply Vuln and then play the Empty Fist. I'd rather keep the Miracle. So Miracle, Empty Fist, Bowling Bash? Yes. Fun fight. Only took 1 damage. And we get 2 health back, essentially. These 2 unupgraded commons, so stinky. Josh Brock says, how many hours do I have to play before I stop forgetting that I have Gremlin Horn? It took me about 2,000 hours to feel like I could remember most of my relics consistently, and even then the Unceasing Top is still really iffy. So yeah, probably about 2,000 hours. That's my guess. How many hours until you remember the Echo form you played 10 seconds ago? I'll let you know when I get there. Still TBD. I don't... Ancient Potion. There's a few specific things I could block with that, but I think these potions are much better. Alright, shop. What do you got? There's a power that we want. Mental Fortress. Whenever we change stances, gain block. I can afford Mental Fortress Waffle card removal. Waffle is quite a bit of current health. Takes us from 58 to 80 health, meaning this is plus 22 right now. And in one of the more dangerous acts of the Spire, plus 22 feels pretty nice. It's also helping us build up a very generous pool of max health that is going to be really useful for us come the heart fight eventually. And the best part, we get to remove a strike. I think I'd remove a strike over defend right now. Master strategy definitely a lot less tempting because of the confusion. 302 gold. So I've heard that a lot, Novax. Many players to me have stated that they overrated Sozu, or they felt like Sozu was really, really good when they were first starting. And the truth is, if you're not effectively using your potions, then Sozu is a really good relic, because you're losing out on a resource that you might even just be forgetting entirely, leaving them in your potion slots completely unaware of them. It's pretty easy to do that with so many things going on in Spire. If you're relatively inexperienced, thinking about your potions might not even be something that you do. So Sozu's great if you don't even use your potions. But the more and more you use the potions and realize just how valuable they are, the less effective the Sozu becomes for you, because you're now having to give up a resource that you're using rather than give up a resource you're not using. Sulfur, thanks for 2 full years, 24 months, and Tropius, thank you for 20. I am going to buy this waffle. I think. It's expensive, but I like it. This might allow me to go for the Burning Elite this act. We'll see. Don't want to go to too many rest sites. Do I actually want to go... Because we have Lesson Learned. Do I want to go this way instead? Very probably. And if we have more health, I think that's more viable. Because rest sites are what? Just health? Who needs health when I am invulnerable? Also, Kremlin Horn. I mean, come on. This should be easy. I'll take my $1 and leave. How dare you? Miracle Vigilance. Get calm. No, keep the miracle. So I can remove both the confusion and the hex by playing a power attack and skill. Problem is that does require me to play cards that put dazed into the draw pile. I think I'd rather not remove any debuffs here. Although if I want to activate Crush Joints, Defend, Crush Joints, Strike Sands. Bring it to a fraction of health here. Get a minimum of days put into the draw pile. Just bring it to 9. Try to draw the Lesson Learned. Okay, no luck there. We could miss this upgrade, or I could try to use a potion. I'm just happy missing the upgrade quite entirely. Works for me. Definitely don't want a flurry now. I think we're in good shape to take 2 elites here. Let's do it. As you continue your ascent, thick black smoke begins to billow out of the ground and walls around you, coalescing into 3 masked forms that start to speak. Would you like a taste of our power? They offer us apparitions, lose half of our max HP, including 41 current health, to gain 3 apparitions. Apparitions are very nice, but I think they're pretty bad with Snecko in general, because they're ethereal. You lose them if you don't play them. With Snecko, you're going to draw them more quickly and at random cost, meaning you may not be allowed to play them, meaning you might be forced to lose your intangible turns at the gain of nothing. I refuse. Even though we do have ways to gain a lot of that max health back, I refuse. On principle. Make this a power attack skill sort of situation. Inner Peace, Empty Fist, Mental Fortress. Or Mental Fortress, Empty Fist, Defend. Both equivalent. So, Confusion wears off. All of our cards will be at their normal cost. And we're drawing 7 per turn. Maybe that wasn't a good thing. Fortunately, we have not drawn the Vigilance. Which might require my Swift Potion here to save a reasonable amount of health. Or I could just go Crush Joints, Defend, take a reasonable chunk of health, keep our potions. Our very valuable potions. What's our potion chance at? Miasma Plasma, thanks for 39 months, the Triple Baker's Dozen. 40%. So we're quite likely to find a potion either here or from the first elite. Mad Hatter 910, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I think I'm just going to take the damage here. Attacked again, but I'm more equipped to block this one. Problem is the lesson learned is now in my hand again. That's okay. Let's go Vigilance. Exit Calm again. We're at 14 block. Inner Peace Miracle Defend saves me the most health this turn. We can enter Wrath next turn safely. It's going to be attacked again. Debuffed again, rather. So we take very little this turn. 61. And we're guaranteed to draw the lesson learned, and it's guaranteed to be 1 cost. Yeah, that was worth it. We do find a potion, though. It's a skill potion. And we find a Foresight Plus. The start of your turn, Scribe 4. It's another power for pellets, and it's a very useful effect in general, letting us look at the top 4 cards every turn. I think we can already pretty much rule out infinite combos because of the Snecko Eye. I like it a lot. And I'm going to keep these good potions. We fought hard to preserve this particular pair of potions. Okay, so far I'm feeling pretty good. We're trying to do 3 elites in the next few floors here. Again, Gremlin Horn hopefully carrying this interaction for us. Hey there, Bowling Bash. Would you like to do 45 damage to a nerd right now? Because I would sure like it if you did that. This would be a reasonable time to consider Stance Potion for Wrath as well, because I can kill 2 of them this turn if I do that. Bowling Bash will be an instant kill. Crush Joints would deal, and then essentially multiply by 3. So this is 30, this is 30. So Crush Joints, Lesson Learned kills 1, Bowling Bash kills 1. Otherwise, the option is Bowling Bash and Lesson Learned, one of them. Crush Joints, the other one. We draw 1. We take 20. And then there's still, you know, a 2 slavers fight I have to deal with. Let's use the Wrath Potion. I think this is what it's for, right here. Could kill the middle one, but the front and back are the ones doing the real damage this turn, so they're the priority. Oh, we got Empty Fist? Yeah. Good. And Interruption. 27, 27. Can't quite play any of these others, unfortunately. So close to being able to outright kill. That's fine. So, take 7. Happy with that. Get a Stone Calendar, dealing massive damage to all enemies on turn 7. Offered an upgraded Crush Joints. Don't really feel like I need 2 of them, although you never know, actually. Seems less useful thanks to Bag of Marbles. It is Bronze Automaton, though. I could see it. I could see it. But I think with Snecko Y, we'll take the max health. Alright, do I feel like I need to rest for 25 health, or can I get a specific upgrade? I think I should rest. We'll get basically all the health back. We would like to be able to fight up to 3 more elites. I'd actually like to go for the Burning Elite here if we could. And since we're still getting an upgrade in most fights from the Lesson Learned, I'm not worried about falling behind. You know? So, Lesson Learned only works on the Gremlin leader themselves here. I can't Lesson Learned a Gremlin to get a kill, unfortunately. Play this at the end? No, I want this now. Oh. $78 plus 30. 30. That's not enough. About 78 plus 30 plus 27 plus 15. 150. Oh, we're so close. Is this lethal? Not quite. We are just shy. Just shy of being able to get there. So I might as well use the Empty Fist on the Gremlin Wizard then. Could try to get there with Swift Potion. I think we can just draw back to the Lesson Learned. It really won't be that hard. It's not that hard. So if I could play Lesson Learned then Empty Fist, that would kill. So technically we have lethal. We just don't have Lesson Learned lethal. To further clarify. Yes, it is lethal. 30 plus 27, dead. But can't do 27 plus 30 because then we're no longer in Wrath. And of course we get a 0-cost Bowling Bash. Of course we do. Still not enough. Alright, we'll be back for that Lesson Learned. Thought so. Power. Skill. Power. Attack. We are being attacked by Gremlin Leader here, so we may not get our wish. We do get our wish. Easy peasy. We get even more max health via the mango. Heck, we are chonky. And a wish. Oh my goodness. For 3 cost. We can choose plated armor, money, or strength, all of which are useful in their own right. So our wish came true. We got our wish after all. Wish-a-mid. I wish I was a fish-a-mid. Matryoshka in the second chest. That's a big, stinky thumbs down from me. And this is the worst possible time to find this. I guess you could find it in the third chest. That's even worse. But this is our next 2 chests will contain 2 relics. Problem is, this was the second out of 3 guaranteed chests, which means if we take this relic, it's only going to give us 1 additional relic on average. And if we don't take this relic, then we also get 1 additional relic, because we have to take the blue key. So we're better off just taking the blue key now. This also means we can take Cursed Key from our boss and be very happy about it. Now, it is possible to get a random chest, but whatever. And I'm actually exceedingly happy to see this opponent here, the Book of Stabbing. Why? Because Book of Stabbing here means this can't be a super Book of Stabbing. It means that we get to use the Gremlin Horn against the Burning Elite. So this is great. I'm going to play Vigilance, Defend, Strike. We're going to be happy. This is an Act 2 Burning Elite kind of run with this health total. As long as this Book of Stabbing doesn't absolutely murder me, then yeah. Definitely. We probably can't wish for money in this fight, though. It's going to depend on what wish costs, anyway. Oof. That might be the Swift Potion. It's in the draw pile. Empty Fist is in the draw pile. Yeah, that's going to be the Swift Potion. Alternately, is this just lethal right now? Without even needing to think about it. So how much energy do we have? We have a lot of energy we can spend. We have 6 essential energy. 2 banked in Calm, 1 from the Miracle. So before I think about whether or not we use Swift Potion or anything fancy, what if I wish for Strength and play all the attacks? Specifically, the most damage order is going to be Wish for Strength, Eruption, Miracle, Crush Joints, and then everything else. So Wish would give me 3 Strength. This would do 12. From the Eruption, plus 12 times 2, 24. From the Crush Joints, and everything else is then plus 3 times 3. So Strike Plus is going to deal 12 times 3, 36. Sands of Time is going to be 28 times 3. 150, yeah, that's like super duper freaking lethal, actually. In fact, that's so much damage that I'm going to now evaluate without the Wish for Strength. 26. Oh, right, yeah, it's 3 strength, not 2. Okay, let's recalc that also. What if it's just 9 plus 10 plus 27 plus 30 plus 26 times 3. 154. We're just shy of a kill without the Wish for Strength. So, yeah, I'm just going to Wish for Strength and kill it. How much is 25 gold and a potential upgrade worth? Not worth endangering our ability to take this path. Don't forget, we get 4 more combats in a row. We'll get plenty of wishes. We'll get plenty of upgrades. I don't need to land every single wish and every single upgrade. I just need to be conservative with my resources. Efficient with my resources. Got an Orichalcum, giving us guaranteed block. We don't have enough. 3 cards that are fairly mediocre. Wouldn't say any of these are necessarily amazing. We'll go to a hundo max HP. That's a truly absurd amount. 100 max HP with Watcher in the middle of Act 2. Good lord. Already gotten 12 from the Singing Bowl, so it's almost been better than the Mango. Cool. Yeah, 3 uncommons there. That's kind of cool. Wee, that's a good set of cards. So I'll just kill the Centurion if I have enough damage. We can do 30 times 2 to this nerd? Oh yeah, he's super dead. 5 vigilance, then eruption. I have 2 energy left. Strike, bowling bash. I have 3 energy left. I can empty fist at the end. And we get to foresight. So I'll take 1, kill the knight. Drawing the wish as well is quite important. Can't do them both, which means you get to live for now, lady. Gotta be careful of the stone calendar, though. Three more fairly mediocre cards. It says take the max HP. Shame we haven't seen any wallops yet. That's alright. Triple birds. This Gremlin Horn has been going ballistic, and I love it. This is another easy wish for strength. Or for money, excuse me. Wish for money. Kill one of them. Ooh, and we get to purge the confusion, which I'm cool with here. Bowling Bash is only 20 now. But I can go Eruption, Bowling Bash, Inner Peace, Miracle Defend. Even better. Empty Fist, then Inner Peace. Guaranteed to draw the Lesson Learned next turn along with the Strike. That's a guaranteed upgrade. Alright, most of those starters are now upgraded. We can... There's not really that much in the deck to upgrade. This is the other reason I haven't been too worried about an occasional missed lesson learned here or there, because there are so many things... there's relatively few unupgraded cards left, right? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's it. 7 unupgraded cards. It's time. Fasting is here, giving us strength and dexterity at the cost of energy each turn. It's time to go fast. Yeah, I've got an easy wish, fasting, kill with an attack here. I can even block the Angry Gremlin with Orichalcum. 6 metallicized, really no penalty at all here. That's a pretty easy elite after, ultimately. I think we want to use the sands to kill the fat gremlin. We also end up locking in some cheap prices. The only real downside is the 3-cost strike, and that's not much of a deal anyway. Certainly not lethal here. We can only kill one of the 2 gremlins, and it's going to be the fat gremlin so that I don't get weakened or frailed. But we should be able to block pretty well next turn. And we'll be able to guaranteed afford to card cards. So yeah, let's go wish for money. Don't think I need the strength here. Fasting, Sands of Time the Fat Gremlin. Purge the debuff, get a new card. Play the Mental Fortress, not the Defend. Nor the Lesson Learned. Because Orichalcum is going to block this hit. So we don't even get attack. Gremlin Leader is summoning more minions. Good. Well, I will kill this 41 hit point Mad Gremlin. Good lord, he's chunky. Bowling Bash will kill him. Gonna go Inner Peace, Crush Joints, Eruption, Bowling Bash, strike you, empty fist you. Be mad. So, easy kill on the leader, but lesson. Lesson learn won't be enough, but that strike plus will help. Strike plus does 24, leaves him at 6, then we kill. Get the fasting upgraded, and we can bottle our Sands of Time, which is extra good because we're frequently purging our confusion. We want to be able to draw Sands of Time before we purge confusion. Bottling it guarantees that. And it retains in my hand until I'm ready to play it, too. Such an easy key to get. Do we want a Wave of the Hand? I mean, we've got Orichalcum, so it's pretty good. Yeah, Wave of the Hand is very good. It's guaranteed to apply at least 1 week to all enemies. Probably more than that, and is a good artifact shredder besides. Not going to take a smoke bomb. All right, we crushed through the Burning Elite, no problem. Barely took any damage at all this act. Feeling quite confident against the Bronze Automaton, but what about the Snake Plant? What about the Snake Plant? I could just kill it right now. I've got a lesson I could learn instead. Should have lowered its health a bit more precisely, is what I'm feeling right now. Yeah, because now what? Now I cannot do it, can I? Or can I? 9 plus 7 plus 10 is enough, right? Because you gain 3 plus 4 blocks, so all we have to do is combine 27 damage. This is... oh, wait, that's 26. Son of a gun. What if I purge the weakness? What if I do Foresight, Miracle, Inner Peace, Strike plus for 9, Lesson Learned deals 14. So 9 plus 14 versus 23. That's enough. Oh, why Inner Peace? I don't need to Inner Peace. You're right. It's just Foresight, Miracle, Strike. Oh, and then I can even Strike Lesson Learned. Yeah. Just purge the weak this way. That's right. I wasn't thinking of the Miracle as a skill there. So, who needs to use the Flex Potion when you could do this? Third Eye is actually pretty good. Especially now that we have Fasting, we want more cards that benefit from Dexterity, because we have Wave of the Hand, we want more cards that benefit from Dexterity. How's it going, Bob the Snake? This is potentially number 15 in the win streak. That's right. Could have gone pressure points. Alas. So I can upgrade here or recall here. I'm going to upgrade our Wish. And I'm probably going to wish for Strength. We have plenty of money. I don't really feel like I need to wish for every single dollar. When my main focus here is getting to the next act, winning this fight. Zengman said, why did I buy pellets initially? So that I can remove vulnerable from the heart. Plain and simple. When it comes to Watcher runs especially, you have to be thinking about the heart from floor 1. Because of how much of a jump in difficulty it is. Watcher can often tackle the main game, no problem. But it is Act 4, you need to always be looking out for answers. I know, Martial Gaming. I was thinking about that too. Thankfully, I feel confident in my defect. But first we gotta get through Watcher Ironclad in silence, so we'll take it one step at a time. Hey, glad to hear it, Matt Diesel. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Alright, this is an excellent... Although Eruption at 3 cost is bad, this is otherwise an excellent, excellent set of card costs to lock in. 0 cost Defend, 1 cost Inner Peace, cheap Sands of Time. The 3 cost Eruption's problematic, but I can work around that. I'm not going to play the Eruption, though. Well, obviously can't play both. Do we want to Flex Potion this fight if I'm going to Purge? I think I either Flex Potion or Wish for Strength. I don't need to do both. So I guess the question here is, am I willing to sell this Flex Potion for 25 gold? I think yes, actually. In which case... I played a skill yet? Yes. And a power? Yes. So I can just Eruption, keep the Miracle? 30 gold. Eve, that's right. 30 gold. This is like almost lethal on the boss. Spicy. Probably Bowling Bash, Sands of Time, Fasting, Vigilance. With Miracle, of course. Wave of the Hand, Inner Peace, Third Eye? Don't have Foresight down. Might have to block the Hyper Beam the way because of playing the Wish, but I'm okay with that. We have so much health after all. Damage in there. If you wanted to Wave of the Hand first, I could go Wave of the Hand, Defend, Inner Peace, or Foresight, Inner Peace. Having this thing weak for next turn seems pretty good. Not playing Foresight seems pretty bad. Should have did the Foresight. I guess I could use Swift Potion, but I really don't think I need to. Ouch. Hit points are a resource. Or something. Stone Calendar coming in. Actually looks like we might miss the Lesson Learned, unless this is Lesson Learned Lethal, which it actually looks like it might be. Yeah, it is. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Those are some nice cards. Vault versus Wish, number 2. I'm thinking Vault, personally. We've got plenty of money. There is a limit to how much money is useful in Slay the Spire. Once you can buy everything in the store, everything useful in the store, which sometimes isn't even that much money worth of stuff, then there's no use for more of it. Vault is so nice for getting an extra turn. Works great with Wave of the Hand in particular. think I like that over the Wish, although only just barely, truly. Amazing. And our choice is the Pyramid, the Cage, or the Coffee Dripper. Pyramid says you no longer discard your hand from turn to turn. Empty Cage says remove 2 cards from the deck. It's funny, I was watching Papa's stream a little bit I think yesterday, and he actually managed to win with Runic Pyramid Snekawai on Watcher. That's pretty wild. But I think the best thing for this deck is 4 energy per turn. Pick up this Coffee Dripper and just get more energy. With 102 max health, it's pretty hard to imagine needing all of it at once. E-Man says, with Pellets, Pyramid becomes good, though. Maybe not on 3 energy per turn, though. Especially with all these high base cost cards, right? If we're purging the Pellets, the Confusion debuff, then we're just actually getting a whole bunch of very expensive cards with a ton of card draw, which is not necessarily good. So I'm cool with the Coffee Dripper here. Alright, we might as well go to an early store. Probably 3 combats along the way. 3 lesson learns, 3 singing bowls, 3 wishes. Again, consistently getting more on average out of an enemy. Better yet, it's a guaranteed improvement from an enemy room versus an unknown quantity at an unknown room. Oh, and look how many shops I can go to. I can go to 3 shops? Oh my goodness. Excuse me. So when I actually said Devil Wish wouldn't have been useful, I was lying out of my teeth. Holy crap, look at this. It does make maybe 999 gold a lot more attractive as an option. Food for thought. Yeah, we don't even care that much about Mind Bloom. I mean, it is pretty sweet. Just the rare relic in the combat is good. Could even be 4 shops if the event room gives me one. That's true. That's true. Have to play the attack to clear debuffs, which I would like to do, right? Because I already drew all the expensive stuff. Yeah. It's not enough. It's gonna be too much if I fasting. Could Inner Peace to draw 2 more. We're guaranteed to get Lesson Learned in hand next turn, though. Discard all that to guarantee Lesson Learned. Vault Plus is actually a good upgrade because we're sometimes removing the confusion. Would we like a Sanctity? Sanctity's pretty good. It's card draw and benefits from our dexterity score. I'll pick one up. E-Man says, am I worried about blocking the heart at this moment? We already have many pieces of our heart blocking strategy in the deck, and they are as follows. Mental Fortress to give us block per stance change, Fasting to give us more block with block cards, as well as block cards to block with, and Wave of the Hand so that we can weaken the heart for a very long time and make sure that overall damage is reduced. That plus the huge amount of max health should be most of what we need. That, and we can remove vulnerable too with the orange pellets. So there's a lot going on in our favor. Oh, and foresight as well as the other scry, so that I can guarantee that I draw the defense cards that I need each turn. How's it going with the 1 hour runs? Well, currently our focus is somewhere else entirely, but they're coming. They're coming. Gotta be careful of the stone calendar here. If at all possible. Has to be the final kill in order to land Lesson Learned in this fight. Indignation versus Cut-Through Fate. Both unupgraded, both mediocre. Streaked Ember, that's right. One card you've unlocked but have never seen. Might be one of the generated cards. One of Watcher's created cards. I'm gonna skip that. Alright, do we want an event? I think we just want more combats. Just keep taking more combats. Although, yeah, I was about to say, there is the risk of transient, which means we won't get a lesson learned, probably. These are not costs I'd be too happy to lock in, actually. Though I have to play a skill if I want the vulnerable to continue, so probably we'll be purging our costs anyway. I guess that's fine. Skill, power, attack. A mere 120, no problem, right? We can do it. Together. Still 4 turns, we can probably see this again. Plus, you just need to make sure we wish for money without getting hurt at the same time. Easier said than done. Air piece, nothing else. Third eye and then vault. Try to find, yes, the wish. So we can go more vulnerable, do a ton of damage, wish for money. And then the last turn is a little spooky. We do have Stone Calendar. Because we wished, we get to use Stone Calendar against... sorry, because we vaulted. Get to use Stone Calendar against Transient, which is extra hilarious here. Bonk. How often do you see that? That's cool. You get something special if you bring the Transient to 0. There's an achievement for doing so, but nothing special beyond that. We still really are missing some core cards here, huh? Okay. Oh my god. Chat, do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? Sacraville sees it. This card normally does not work with Snack-O-Eye, because you're just going to, particularly the upgraded version, reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this combat. Normally not actually very effective with Snack-O-Eye because the redrawn cards are going to be re-randomized. But if you purge the confusion, then this allows us to reset any card that gets stuck at 2 or 3 cost back down to a base value of 1. That's pretty cool. That's right, and 0 cost cards are unaffected. And if we purge confusion before drawing it the first time, it'll be natively 0 cost as well. There's also a Talk to the Hand here, a second copy of Fasting here, card removal here. Does it set its own cost to 1? I don't think so. I don't think so. But yeah, I think we do Fasting. I think we do Talk to the Hand. I think we remove a card. And I think I want this Enlightenment. Truly. I think I want this Enlightenment. We could even remove the last unupgraded Strike if we want to. There are more shops, so we don't want to spend every dollar we have. But I think this is actually a genuinely really good Enlightenment with Snack-O-Eye, and that's not something I get to say very often. However, before I make any permanent decisions here, I'm going to take a really quick break. Just use the bathroom, grab some more water. Make sure I'm at the top of my game. Be right back, folks. Alrighty, folks, we're back. I like Tuck the Hand as well for generating Wave of the Hand procs. Kind of nice with the Bowling Bash. We don't actually have that many attacks that we play, but I still think it's going to be helpful. There's also a medical kit allowing us to delete status cards. I don't know how useful that is. I think we'd be better off with a different relic. Do I forestall the removal? No, because of Lesson Learned. I am going to buy Enlightenment. I don't know if the Enlightenment's actually going to be good, necessarily, but I think we're going to try it. I'd also maybe consider Protect if I wasn't already relatively block dense. I think we'll be okay. And we're going to be going for more elites here. A couple ways to get more elites. We don't need rest sites right now. Oh, Enlightenment making Vault cheaper here. No reason to play Sands of Time yet. The power's played. Definitely want to be wishing for money at every opportunity. We got more shops coming up. And this will purge. We can go Miracle Tuck to the Hand. Don't need to block for that much, because next turn I'm going to remove this Constriction debuff. Guess I don't even need to purge yet. Let's just keep things as they are. Didn't draw either fasting. That's funny. I could do Third Eye Sanctity, try to do it. Always just discard that Enlightenment if I don't want it at a particular moment. Power attack. Skill. Of course, there won't be any purging this time. Actually, wait, I've got Mental Fortress. There will be purging once more. Although, all my attacks do too much damage, so no, there won't be. Doesn't matter, I blocked for a cajillion. Good luck, nerd. Pressure points plus. No thanks. Not today. Funny, we could actually make use of Evaluate because we have no confusion. Don't think we want it, though. Alright, how are we doing upgrade-wise? We have one unupgraded Defend, Mental Fortress, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 unupgraded cards still. Okay, we're on track to get fully upgraded by the end of the run, if we don't miss any more. Although I'm okay missing the Sands of Time on this guy, because it's pretty bad. Otherwise... very difficult to kill Nemesis on a particular turn. Just kind of tends to be really rude. Overall. Vault is 3 cost. I could do Foresight, Miracle, Wish Vault, or I could play a Fasting. No, I can't play Fasting. I like Foresight, Miracle, Wish Vault. Get that problem out of the way. Although that's going to desynchronize my stone calendar. Tragic. Alright, these are decent enough costs to lock in. Let's draw first. Question mark? I kind of like these cards to be in the draw pile, actually, so I don't think I want to draw with Sanctity. So do I play Vigilance or Talk to the Hand? That's the other question. Oh, I did want to draw. Heck. Mistakes have been made. Big mistakes. Yeah, that's my fault. Here I'll use the Swift Potion, I believe. Yeah, I'm relatively okay with that. Let's go... Defend, Sanctity. Enlightenment. Fortress. Inner Peace, Defend, Attack. Attack. Okay, not too bad. Still take a bunch. Certainly could have been worse. Your intangible this turn. Once again, I bungled things a little bit. Needed to discard 2 cards there. Okay, we can set up Sands of Time Kill next turn, though, it looks like, so we're fine. Although I can't be in Wrath. Or can I? I would like to win the fight. Yeah, let's just take a little bit of damage and win here. I'm kind of scared of this fight. We even get to land the Lesson Learned. Alright, perfect. Let's get a Sundial every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain some energy. An already upgraded Protect is a little bit better than an unupgraded Protect. We are going to want more and more and more block as we get further into this run. I'm going to grab that. 12 cards, match them. To keep them, would you like another wish? I would take another Eruption, actually, as well. Give me another wish. You got it. I'll take it. Double wish power. I wish for more wishes. It's true. A couple different ways to get 2 elites here. I'm not actually sure if I'm going to go to both of these stores. We'll see. Reptomancer versus the Gremlin Horn. Good luck, Reptomancer. Power attack skill if I want it? Not sure I do. These aren't exactly great costs to lock in, but it's moreover that we just want to make sure we're not having random costs, period. Miracle Empty Fist. Means I can play Fasting, and it should automatically trigger the orange pellets again, I believe. Yeah, so we just gain 4 strength, 4 dex. Let's take Lesson Learned off the menu for the moment. Perfect. for next turn. Enlightenment Plus is going to be really good with that. What I don't want to do is... get stuck in Wrath here. Or... skip that for now. You can see with 7 Dexterity, our block cards are just so dang powerful. Barely matters what I choose to do on each turn. We're farming Reptomancer now, prolonging this fight on purpose for our own advantage, because we can get away with it. Oops. It's fine. Could have waved the hand earlier in the fight. That's fine. We'll go Eruption Tuck and so I'm guaranteed to draw the 0-cost Vigilance here. Also bonus energy. We could easily just kill the Reptomancer directly, but like I said, we're prolonging this fight for our own benefit. Make the noise. Yeah. Also, I block for 99. Also, you're dead too, Sans at Calendar, if I don't kill you right now. Get a Potion Belt, letting us hold more potions. Excellent for the late game. And it could take another Lesson Learned, or it could take another Mental Fortress. Honestly, most of our block is coming from direct sources at this point. I'm not changing stances enough to merit a second copy of Mental Fortress. Just gonna take the hit points here. I think we're far better off looking at least one more shop than not. So let's head this way. Grab the boot for good luck. We got to recall at one of these 2 fires. Finally, Rushdown is here. When we enter Wrath, draw 2. I think that's still worth including. Not necessarily worth including here. Prismatic Shard. Unfortunately. Causing combat reward screens to contain colorless cards. It's fun. It's not necessarily what I'm looking for here. And then more relevantly, there's just not enough card rewards left for it to be worth compared to spending the money on something else. I think we just take the Rushdown, go to the second shop. None of these other relics or cards are all that appealing. So, like, yeah, I could buy Tungsten Rod, but I think we can do better at this shop. And I'm not going to pay out for 2 removals here, because the current removal cost is 150 gold, and I'm not that rich. Oh, Gremlin Horn. Please do the thing. Smite my foes, that they might know. True suffering. The Enlightenment, Fasting, Bend, gotta Strike, and then Vault. Here I just wish Defend, no Foresight? No, I can wish Miracle, Foresight. Get those stinky daisies out of here. Unacceptable. Do you hear me? Bad. You're all bad. First of all, how dare you? Still don't want to collect. Keep taking max health. We're now at 24 health from the singing bowl, 14 from the mango, 112 max health total. Such a chonky watcher. Alright, this shop I can get a little bit more behind. There's Abacus, giving us block whenever we shuffle the draw pile. That definitely happens often enough to be worthwhile. There's also Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a new random card into my hand. And there's plenty of cards in this deck that say exhaust on them. New random cards, they won't necessarily be up to the quality of the old cards, but it's simply more cards in our hand. And that alone is well worth considering here. But the Strawberry for even more max HP. 119. Sadistic Nature kind of cute with Wave of the Hand. I don't think that's going to be enough, though. Will the Dead Branch cards be Snecko cost? No, regardless of whether we're confused or not. Dead Branch cards are added to your hand directly rather than being drawn. And so they bypass the confusion effect of the Snecko Eye. Branch is quite expensive, but I think it's quite good, too. Awakened One's going to be interesting. Probably have to wish for plated armor in the Awakened One fight. And maybe avoid 1 or 2 powers. Probably don't play the Rush Down in the Awakened One. If we were to remove a card, I would recommend probably a Strike, even though they're upgraded now. Is Wish an exhaust card? Yes. Yes. I'll buy it. I'll take the stick. And then, with wishing, we'll have money for the next shop, too. Where we'll probably stock up on potions if we haven't filled up the potions. Enigma Engine, thank you so much for 17 months of support. Is that a sign? I wish for more wishes. I wish for less Nemesis. Curious. Power, power, power. Talk to the hand, just get everything in play. Yeah. Tantrum's pretty nice. Is that 10 burns already? Yes. Terrifying. You're intangible this turn. There's no actual benefit to playing the vault, that's what you're telling me. In fact, the vault will desynchronize our stone calendar. Which I would strongly prefer to avoid doing. I'm going to play these now, because we're never, ever going to be able to get the lesson learned again. Wish for money, though. Actually, full block without me using the protect. I love it. A boot. Get him. Stone Calendar. Get Pantograph, healing us 25 at the start of boss fights. The perfect thing to top up this Coffee Dripper deck going into the final few fights. Really thrilled to see that, and even more thrilled to see a real Tantrum. Stance change, enter Wrath with Rushdown, hit 3 times with Talk to the Hand, and a huge amount of strength. This is the damage card we've been looking for. I think this deck is dang near complete. I'm thrilled. We have a handful of upgrades remaining. I like the Rushdown upgrade. I like the... Actually, going into the Awaken one, I think the Wave of the Hand upgrade is going to be the most important. We're not going to play this during the Awaken 1 fight. Don't forget, we'll get a few more upgrades after this still. We get 1 upgrade with Lesson Learned against Awaken 1. Ideally, 1 upgrade with Lesson Learned against the second boss. 1 upgrade from the fire at the beginning of the next act. And maybe 1 more upgrade off of Spire Spear or Spire Shield. So we can accumulate as many as 5 more upgrades from here. But I think this is the first and most important one at the moment. Back to full 112 hit points. You'll love to see it. Now, the quintessential problem here, every power we play is going to give the Awakened one 2 points of strength. So we have to be careful about which ones we choose to play. This looks like an acceptable opener, though. I may choose to wish for plated armor in this fight to protect myself better, rather than wishing for money 2 times or strength 2 times or anything like that. Wish can give me 8 plated armor. So 12. 8. We could perfectly block with this, huh? I like not losing my plated armor. So Fasting, Miracle, Wish, Crush Joints, Defend. That's the turn I'm proposing for myself, and it's a pretty good turn. Let's see what this generates first. Okay. Multi-attack already. Ooh, that's tough. Glad I have so many hit points. Lesson Learned is here. So I can get that out of the way at least. I could kill both birds pretty easily. Actually not taking that much. 20 at best. And we'll get 2 more draws from killing 2 birds. Sands of Time would kill outright. So yeah, talk lesson here. Swivel. Oh, I like that. That's essentially just free 12 block. Swivel, then play the lesson learned. Judgment. Also pretty cool. And Vault got into my hand, even better. So I could Foresight... No, I can't Foresight Vault, just Vault. Or we can kill this fool. Does Bowling Bash Judgment do it? 28 plus 30. Yeah, that's enough. 58. Wave of the Hand reduces this to almost nothing, so we'll take basically 0 damage. Good enough. So we get the block from the thingy. So take 2 damage and lose 1 plated armor. Good enough in my book. So again, we don't want to play too many more powers, and we'd ideally like to keep the Awakened one weak. The Awakened one. Could do the Mental Fortress. That's pretty reasonable. Let's just go Fortress. Eruption Interpiece? Eruption Sands of Time Interpiece? Yes. Could have also done Simmering Fury. This I'll wish for money. Feels like this fight is well in way, well under hands. Swivel defend enough? Got to block for 12 by 4, 48. Currently blocking 24. No, that's not enough. Have to be swivel protect. Was this 2 armor potions? No, 1 armor potion and 1 wish. This is how we got to 11 plated armor. It is kind of an unusual number, I agree. Interesting. Interesting. Some of these cards are not useful to me. This will do so much more damage if I allow myself to enter Wrath. Can I kill you this turn? Looks like I might be able to. Oh yeah, and we have Stone Bonkinger coming in, so yeah, we'll just kill you. This or this or this. Block. Oh, I should have gotten the Enlightenment because of the Vigilance, actually. So if I need to play the Vigilance, I don't think I can play the Fasting, huh? Oh, actually... Okay. Well, still, hold on. Forget the fasting. Turn that into a Miracle Plus, or play the Rushdown. The Rushdown down. Time to be weak forever. Nerd bird. Or maybe just dead immediately. That's the other option. So close to being judged outright. Let's try to get Sundial to 2. Don't think it matters much, but I'll do it. Alright, second boss is the Time Eater. Not too much of a problem, I don't think. If only the Judgment had been upgraded. So we just use Enlightenment here. It's not as complicated as it looks. Enlightenment, Wave of the Hand, a bunch of skills, weaken the Time Eater for a very long time here. Those are actually, let's discard that one, draw these two. Keep you vulnerable as well? Sure. Never liked you. So you say. Alright, this is a good turn to both play 6 cards and purge our debuffs here. Pretty happy with the card costs as they are. I will wish for more money. And then 5 more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Simple as that. Don't play that. Do not play that card. But it leaves Wrath. Don't play that card. So, best thing we can do on this turn is remove our debuffs. And then play a really good block card. So I'm thinking Tuck of the Hand, Foresight, Miracle. And then I can play Defend, Protect, take nothing. Won't Pellets just clear Blasphemy? You'd sure wish it would do that, but it is not a debuff effect. Tragically, not how it works. Get your stinky deep... Ooh, there's the Dead Branch Master Reality that we were asking for. I'm not going to play it yet, but I like that that's here. Take 1. Master Reality would upgrade any cards generated by the Dead Branch, which is quite spicy indeed. Rushdown is in play. Fine. Attack. Power. Skill. No, we can make it the full Monty, right? So close. I can do Strike, Defend, Wish. That's pretty good. Perfect. Skill, power. Actually, attack first. Some power. Power, skill. Let's get rid of this. Mental Fortress Plus from the Slimes. Nice. Do love to see it. How many more cards can I play? Not enough. Really appreciate if you would stop this tomfoolery, Tom Eater. So let's go Tantrum first. Mental Fortress, Tantrum Vault, I think. Is that still okay? Could just go Inner Peace. I think that's better. Make an Expunger Plus, please. Yeah. Why not, right? Enlightenment, Windmill Strike, lesson learned. GG. Alright, we wished for money twice, we upgraded twice. We only lost 1 hit point to Time Eater there. I'm feeling pretty good about the finale here. Last targeted upgrade, probably on the Fasting. Actually, the Tantrum for 1 more hit has got to be more impactful. It's our best damage card by far. Zap Crash says, will I do an Ironclad run next? Yes. Yeah, we'll do 2 today. Okay. Not the greatest potions, relics, or cards, quite frankly. Unupgraded cards in the deck. Third Eye, Fasting, Defend. So this guaranteed upgrades Defend in Third Eye. Could also just remove one of those cards. I think removing a Strike is a pretty good idea. I'm happy with Strike remove and buy 2 potions. Weak Potion is a nice insurance policy against Heart. We only have 1 weak card, so just ensuring that we can always have Weaken early on is pretty helpful. And then the Swift Potion's, of course, really good too. Less inclined to take a Skill Potion. So I'm pretty happy with Swift Potion, Weak Potion card remove. The rightmost relic here, Melange. This is the spice from the Dune universe, so it's a Dune reference. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, scry for 3. JHTM. Thank you so much for the very generous 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. OWM says, why not remove the unupgraded Defend? Well, because we can get up to like 8 points of dexterity, 7 or 8 points of dex, which makes it block for 12. It's still pretty dang good. Heck, I'd even be okay with a second copy of Protect, now that I think about it. Can I afford that afterwards? Yes, I'll buy another Protect. Although we do need a certain density of attacks. Maybe we remove the remove the unupgraded Defend, add a Protect. That's what I've actually changed my mind to. I love changing my mind at the last minute. Chat loves it too. Damage headed my way. Honestly, this is a perfectly acceptable time to use one of our 4 potions, and the Swift Potion is probably the one I would use. Although I'd have to play a card first. Scry 3 before drawing your first hand? Oh, I'd love that, Sarah Timiel. So you scry 3 at the start of combat before your hand is drawn. That'd be way better. That'd be akin to Bag of Preparation or Gambling Chip. Actually, very, very similar in functionality to a partial Gambling Chip. Okay, so fasting Swift Potion. Fasting Swift Potion. Nice. We just have to play an attack. So I can also play the Third Eye. But I can't play the Wave of the Hand, which I would really like to do. I guess I could, if I'm willing to just have one less energy next turn. I can play Wave of the Hand and weaken the heck out of them. It's okay to take a little bit of damage in this fight, because we do have the Pentagraph. Bowling Bash even does pretty good damage, actually. Okay. We'll do the old B-Bash. I think we want to hit the shield for a bit here. Shield's probably the first one to die, but if I can always turn around with Sansa Time next turn. You say so. If you say so. Confusion gone. We can't afford this. I'll take the Protect Plus, though. Keep this. I could do Fasting, Protect, Turnaround. That's pretty good. Or I could do Vigilance, Protect, Turnaround. Get me in Calm. Probably block for more, actually. Take another 2. But much less strength and dexterity. And more damage taken this turn. Choices, choices. Dude, look at this enlightenment. Protect, 1 cost. Vault, 1 cost. Wish, 1 cost. So good. So good. Absolutely busted good. Tantrum first, of course. Although I actually should have wished for strength first, maybe. Not wishing for money. Don't be ridiculous. Don't be ridiculous. It is simply not to be. So close. How much do I want a card upgraded for this next fight, anyway? I suppose we might as well, as long as it's not costing us any health currently. There's literally no loss to keeping this fight going, and I got 2 protects that are basically free in my hand, so I'm liking those a lot. Oops, meant to Wave of the Hand first. Plated armor then. Perhaps better question, was it maybe better to... Well, we don't even get the upgrade. And now we've reset our sundial, unfortunately. Oh well. That's fine. We get a 4th potion, +1 strength, and probably a Deceive Reality if I want to really make sure we're blocking effectively. I really don't need to play that many attack cards to beat Heart. Let's take one more good block. And head on into our final battle with 112 max HP here. A set of 4 potions. Our odds of winning this are pretty dang good. And I see a spectacular turn 1 as well, where we can get not just 1, but if we do pot this fasting, we can have 11 points of strength and dexterity for this fight. So that'd be Protect, Enlightenment, Dupe Fasting. Might have to Miracle to do that. That's pretty good. But I have to Protect first if I don't want to take a bunch of beat to death to this. And then, yeah, just Fasting Sands of Time. "12 strength, 11 dexterity. Pretty good. That was fast. Third Eye, Rushdown, Miracle, Windmill Strike, Vault. Actually, if I'm vaulting, I might not need to Purge. Although, locking in our card... the card costs are already locked in. Let's see here. What's on top of the deck? No. Bad Heart. Bad. Yeah, let's go. Rushdown, Miracle... Oh. Well, that's better. Bing. Debuffs removed, nerd. Have a weak potion. 67, more like 33. Easy. A mere 1/15. Also, easy. Might even be able to perfect this fight. Vigilance. Crush. Tantrum for way too much damage. Talk to the hand, Tranquility. Leave the wishes unplayed for now. And a second Sansa time. An expensive hand of cards. Brilliant. What's the right order here? I guess it probably is Tantrum first. Even if I Tantrum and then Wave of the Hand, we're going to apply so many turns a week and it's not going to matter. So yeah, let's just Tantrum, or I could Eruption first so we get double damage Tantrum. But again, I think we're fine either way. I like putting Tantrum in the draw pile where it belongs. Let's actually get that Foresight into play. Empty Fist to leave Wrath. Eruption to enter Wrath again. Draw both. Play the Foresight. Should be fine next turn. What's the max damage we take next turn if I really screw this up? 90? 90. And I have more than 90 health. Yeah, okay. So even if this goes catastrophically wrong, which it can't, then we're fine. Get that played. With nothing in the draw pile, we'll get to Scry 4. We do end in Wrath, which is a little uncomfortable, but I Scry 4, draw 6, and I have a Swift Potion. Yeah, like I can just block 70 with the cards in my hand, pretty much. Or we can vault. Also a completely acceptable option. Right now we're retaining too many cards. It's a bit uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm just gonna Bowling Bash vault here. Get all this stuff to stick. Try to find our enlightenment to make things cheaper. There it is. So enlightenment will make all this cheaper. Good. Let's do Tantrum first. 30 damage 4 times. Is this lethal? Everything, now you're 1 cost. Good job. Vigilance blocks for 23 plus 6. I wish for plated. Since we've already capped here. Alright, Stone Calendar, this one's on you. GG, Mr. Hart. GG! Make it 15 in a row. GG, everybody. The PB continues. Karoku, thanks for 17 months. Such a pleasure to still have you here for this perhaps history-making moment on the stream. That's crazy. Our previous personal best was 11 in a row, so this is a huge improvement over my best previous streak, and a number that only 2 people have ever reached, rotating streak-wise, in Slay the Spire. That's pretty cool. GG. The Bopla, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. GG and welcome, Popular Hermits. No, that's not with the 40-minute goal. These runs for the streak have been about 2 hours average. Just me and Jorbs, to clarify, are the 2 people. Jorbs, myself, and no one else. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG 15. Time for the double streak. That's right. So, currently, we're on a hot streak, both rotating and ironclad-wise. Wait, why did we get different numbers there? That's weird. Don't remember the best for Merle's rotating streak. I know Terrence MHS has done a 13 streak before. Luigi, thanks for those 5 generous gifted subs. So, shouldn't even... Oh, I see what's going on. I did something I shouldn't have on my end. Okay, that should be fixed. We had 2 bots active there for a moment. But it should work now. Normally, like. There we go. So we're 15 rotating, 13 on Ironclad. This next run threatens or continues both of them. And we will be doing that in just a few minutes. I am going to take on that Ironclad run today. Kron, by the way, thank you so much for the 6969 tip, saying congrats on 15. Thank you, thank you. All right, so I'm going to take a few minutes break here, grab a snack, make another coffee for myself. That worked out really well yesterday. I'm going to do it again today. Double coffee, snack, break. When I return, Ironclad for number 16. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. I'm refreshed, and I'm very, very, very excited to play some Ironclad here. 16 is the number we're striving for here, as well as an individual character Ironclad streak at 13. Can we keep it going? Only one way to find out, and that's to play. Oh my. So, not often do I advocate for a curse start, but I do think Random Rare Relic is very good on Ironclad. Fighting Hexaghost later on. Lots of rare relics can be game winners right off the get-go. I mean, we can get Old Coin, Dead Branch, Pocket Watch, Fossilized Helix, Incense Burner, Mango, Duvu Doll. Just to name a few. I also tend to feel like starting with a rare relic, it puts you one relic deeper into the rare pool for your character, which can be really nice. That said, the curse start is a little questionable. Could take the boss swap in this position. It's a little iffy. Yeah, alternately we could get an Unceasing Top or a Shovel or something similar. I'm gonna do it. Got a Champion Belt. When we apply Vulnerable, apply 1 week, and a Shame. Champion Belt with the Bash is pretty good, actually. I'm thinking we start something along this line. Try to do this. Although 3 elites with no rest is tricky. Yeah, definitely not bad. This is a champ exclusive rare relic. Or sorry, an Ironclad exclusive rare relic. Budget uppercut makes a real uppercut strong. Lets us pick up a thunderclap too. It's not the game changer I was hoping for, but like I said, it might push us closer to finding an actual game-changing relic. Do we ever go to here, here, or here? I could actually see going to this shop, although that means having a Shame for quite a while. Shame is not so bad for Clad. With 3 easy pull fights, we have a bit more money going into that first shop. We get 1 less elite. I think we're mostly fine going this way. 56 HP Cultist is a little annoying, but I think we'll be just fine with a 3-strike draw in turn 1. This turn I Bash Strike or Bash Defend. 2 strikes to kill next turn, which we're guaranteed, so we can play the Defend. Right. We draw 5 out of these cards. We always get at least 2 strikes, which will do 18 damage. Okay, not too bad for the 1 fight with the curse. Get an Ancient Potion and either an Anger or a Power Through. I'm always happy with first card Anger. A self-duplicating 0-cost attack really helps out Ironclad early on. I think Power Through can be a really powerful card, but it needs some combo, an Evolve or Second Wind, to make it bearable. Otherwise, the wounds that you add to your own deck will overwhelm you. And that already makes me feel fairly confident against that first elite. Let's just get this curse removed. Wild Strike, feel no pain, some juicy stuff here. Do I buy a Wild Strike? I really doubt it. Okay, 2 defends and 1 strike. Got our combat in the first event room, which makes me really glad I didn't go any other path than the one we're on. With this start, anyway. Gain some health from Jawworm. Get 10 bucks and a Warcry, Second Wind, or Twin Strike. Second Wind is here. Second Wind I like for Hexaghost, especially. Really good card for later on. Helps us delete stuff so that we can draw the Anger more often. I think Twin Strike is perfectly cromulent here. But I really do appreciate an early Second Wind, especially with Hexaghost coming up. I think we need the Twin Strike, though. So that we can do targeted damage. And gives us good reason to pick up Strength, too. Hopefully draw Bash at least. Yeah. Might have been kill that one. Doesn't matter. Take 7, heal 6. Only -1. Okay, good potion. Good potion. And a Perfected Strike. Perfected Strike's not a card you want too many copies of. However, this is a pretty good one. We currently have 5 strikes plus the Twin Strike. So Perfected Strike is going to do 6 plus 14, 20 damage for 2 energy. Exactly as powerful as a Carnage. Carnage that doesn't exhaust if I draw it at the same time as Bash. No less. Dropkick is here to go with wanting things that go with Champ Belt. I think we pick up 1 Perfected Strike. Now, this is not necessarily committing to Perfected Strike at large. It's taking a Perfected Strike right now so that we can chop things in half, get better relics, and pick up different cards for later. It might also be an important upgrade early. Hey. Could use the Ancient Potion here. Though it doesn't help me on this turn. We just go Bash and Defend. Bash the one with more health. Take 5. That worked out. And that's 16, so we kill. Good. Back to 72. We've done really well in these early fights so far. And there's the strength we wanted. Spot weakness. Perfect. If the enemy is attacking us, we'll gain 3 points of strength. Makes the Twin Strike hit way harder. Makes the Angers hit way harder. I like it a lot. I think I'm going to upgrade Perfected Strike over Bash as our first upgrade. Make this card hit a lot harder. Could also upgrade Twin Strike, Anger, or maybe even the Spot Weakness, although upgrading the card that's not always going to work is a little bit iffy to me. ODBM says, how much does Champion Belt affect whether I pick a Thunderclap? Not that much, actually, but a little bit. Spot Weakness is going to be drawn on the non-attack turns of Hexaghost. It's happened before. It's happened before. Could actually go for the Burning Elite here. I think that's not insane. It's a little insane. We're not that good against Lagavulin if our draw order is really bad, if we miss the Spot Weakness and the Bash. If we land everything in the right order, it'll be fine. But if we don't, it won't. Also, upgrade before the Elite versus upgrade after the Elite is a huge difference. Let's go this way. Might upgrade Bash next. We'll see. The classic problem. Guess we'll play Bash over Perfected Strike, although the Perfected Strike does way more damage. The Bash makes him weak. Well, it's doing more damage next turn. Although, let's see. If I do 27 plus 6, 33, we bring him to 15. Pretty easy to do 15 next turn. If I bash and anger, we do 17, bring him to 31 with Vuln. 3 strikes would not kill. So no, I think it's Perfected Strike, Anger, Defend. Right. Although, actually, with Vuln, this might have been enough. It's been 24 plus 13. Eh. Get a Power Potion over the Ancient Potion. And another zero-cost attack if we want one. We could go double Anger here. Don't often advocate for double Anger, but this is a deck where it's okay, maybe. Although with 5 strikes still in the deck, I don't know. J Blue Jay says, does Anger get put at the bottom of the deck or random? It goes into your discard pile, which is then randomly reshuffled when you cycle through the full deck. And yeah, I would appreciate if the chat focused on the current channel, the current run. I know there's a lot of desire to talk about other streamers of Spire, their streak, their respective skill. But right here and now, we're focused on this Ironclad run. I don't know if I want another Anger. It's really nice for this elite fight, though. Like, really nice for this elite fight. And the next 2 elite fights? Alright. We gotta stop taking attacks very shortly, though. Probably that's the last one. Because we're gonna be behind on removals. I'm hoping for a Pandora's box. First up, the Egg Boy. It's a good fight for the Power Potion. Demon Form, Barricade, Corruption, you name it. Let's do it. Dark Embrace, Inflame, or Brutality. Ooh, I like Brutality a lot. 1 more card draw per turn. We lose some health, but not that much health. Inflame is damage, which means I cannot play Bash without waking up the nerd. Let's go Brutality here. Dang it. Classic. So we do miss the spot weakness and the Perfected Strike with a Bash. Classic. It's okay. We'll do our best, but we're losing about 30 health now. There's no way around it. At least we get this landed. Should be able to kill before we get hit again. Heck. Ancient Tea Set will give us energy after visiting a rest site. Uppercut feels pretty good, as it gets +1 turn of weakness in addition to the Vuln. So let's grab an Uppercut here. Still a pretty good upgrade, too. That's probably the last attack we add. Warpaint will upgrade 2 random skills. I think we need help right now. Even if this is 2 defend upgrades, I mean, the only other skill is Spell Weakness, but even if it's just 2 defend upgrades, I think it'll still be very good overall. Unless we get a Pandora's box later. But who knows if that'll happen. Looks like Spot Weakness, Defend, Defend. We'll try to kill either the front or back one with a Fire Potion next turn. Cool with that. I wish I could play Uppercut or Bash here. Guess I could Uppercut the middle one, make it weak, but eh. Probably better to block here. Alright, that should be enough. We do 16, 25, 45. Get rid of that one. Block. Either going to take only 2, or I'm going to kill the middle one next turn. I think we take 2 and hit the front one. Actually, we can just kill it. Even better. Take 2 more. Oh, goodness. Okay, still plenty of health. We get an Nunchaku, energy for every 10 attacks played. That makes the deck feel a little bit better, at least. Body Slam, Iron Wave, Sword, Boomerang. I'm really glad this isn't an act where I'm fighting Guardian at the end. This would be pretty tough, getting through Guardian. You could maybe make an argument for Iron Wave or Sword Boomerang. I don't particularly like either at the moment. Too many unupgraded cards already. Adding more is just going to make this deck less consistent. So I really don't think we want any more attack cards. Even the Sword Boomerang with spot weakness for now. Deck is currently draw hungry. We'd like to see Pommel Strikes, Battle Trances, Shrug It Off, True Grit, anything like that. We'd also like to see Potions. Hello, Potions. Uh-oh. Hello, Gremlins. Actually, not the scariest arrangement of Gremlins, though. 2 Fats, 1 Angry, 1 Shield. Only need to take 2 damage on this turn. Kill a Fat Gremlin. Next turn with Weakness and Frail, we're a little bit more struggling, but overall this should be an easy fight for us. Unless... Let's see, so 4, 4, 4, 3, 3. Gotta take 10 here. Ouch. If only the Angry Gremlin had been shielded. So yeah, we'll kill the shield one. And then take 4 more. And kill with Perfected Strike. Still no potion, but we do get an Inflame for more strength, which I'll take. Armaments or Power Through are both also somewhat acceptable, but we just need more damage for Hexaghost and for the next Elite fight. Karoku, if I made a dad joke based on this card reward right here, would it be funny or would it be too inflame to laugh at? No refunds. Spot Weakness turn 1, undesirable. We even waste the Nunchaku this way. That's okay. That enemy does not intend to attack. But we can keep the weakness and vulnerable up. This will be weak next turn, too. And I can do some math. So, let's assume I draw a Perfected Strike. What's the actual damage of that? We have no strength. And 7 attacks. So it's 6 plus 21. 27. Goes to 40. So Perfected Strike, Twin Strike would kill. Or Perfected Strike, Strike, Anger. Or Perfected Strike, Inflame, Anger. What about Inflame, Twin Strike, Anger, Strike? That would be 12, 12, 20. That would only be 44, so I would need the strike for that. The question I'm asking here is, do I get to play this defend for 8 health or not? I think the answer is we don't do that. Take 6. Stay actually below the threshold of 36 anyway. Kill the knob. Get a boat thingy. Okay, here's a good relic. 10 block on turn 1. A Snecko Oil to draw 5 and randomize the cost of cards in my hand. And a Pommel Strike or a True Grit. Both pretty nice. For we want to lean all offense, Pommel Strike is amazing here. Card draw that works with strength, makes the Perfected Strike stronger, and helps us draw the Angers. That's a very good card. I can only take one of them, is the thing. Early Act 2, I really like the attack-heavy style. It's not until we get to the Act 2 boss that I want really a lot of block cards. Did we pick both Angers? We did. Take the Pommel Strike, partially because of Nunchaku, and we'll go 2 upgrades here. We'll go 2 upgrades. I'm going to upgrade in Flame and Uppercut, probably. Oh, Purple Fire Spirits. Here we can give up a card, and we're way behind on removals, so this is a great time. Give up a uncommon card, get full health, give up a rare card, something with a gold border, would gain 10 max health. Currently we have no rares. Or we can give up a starter card and lose not much at all. And I'm pretty happy losing one of our strikes here. I'm not going to remove Bash, not with the Champ Belt, no way. No, I think with the Champ Belt, we still keep that Bash around. Even though we have a Perfected Strike, we have plenty of strike cards. I could remove a Defend, but that seems suicidal. Let's lose a strike. Let's get one more turn of both weak and vuln here. So it's 2 vulnerable and 3 weak with Uppercut. Alright, Hexa Nerd. Bird. Time for you to feel the word of my anger. Since Hexaghost is going to flood the deck with burns, we're going to counter that flooding by just getting really, really mad. This is an excellent series of turns so far. 49 damage. Kerblam. Look at that, we barely take anything in return. Next turn could hurt a little bit though, 6 times 2. Although if we, Bash, Anger, Defend Plus, these Defend Pluses have been really nice. Easy peasy. 12, 18, 18, 18, 18. And the fight's already over. GG, nerd. We got an excellent potion here, a Heart of Iron. A Feed, Bludgeon, or Demon Form. Well, I gotta tell you, this sure looks like a feed sort of deck. If we can kill enemies with this, we will permanently raise our max health. Second one says, do I prefer donations or gifted subs? Both are really appreciated. I think personally I prefer gifted subs, especially right at this time, as it'll help us push towards a new emote slot for the channel. I'm taking a feed. Feed at the beginning of Act 2 is just a ton of max health. Even if you only land it in half of all the opportunities, you'll gain easily 30, 40 max health just doing occasional feeding. Deliberate, dedicated feeding, more than that. Second, thank you so much for very generous 20 gifted subs. Welcome, everybody, to the Cozy Sub Club. Holy moly. Talk about our generosity bomb. Get in here, everyone. Let's feed on... Snecko-clad with 2 angers, though. But I have Uppercut, Perfected Strike, Bash, and Feed. So, that's pretty good Snecko-eye. You could never convince me to take Black Star here. Never in a million years would I take Black Star at this reward. I would take either Fusion Hammer or Snecko-eye. So, problem with the Snecko-eye is I'll have to remove the Angers. That's a little uncomfortable. But the Perfected Strike will stay strong. The Uppercut and Bash will do huge work. The Ancient Tea Set will help a lot, too. Or my chicken. No, I'm turkey. And then chat is now offering to bribe me to take the Black Star. What is going on? Y'all are insane. Y'all are insane. I really like Snecko Eye with Ironclad. It definitely can backfire sometimes. But I think it's a lot safer with Boat Thingy, with Nunchaku, with a few good attacks. Once Ironclad has Snecko Eye, you get to flood the deck with big, expensive cards, which is really, really nice. Problem with Black Star here is that Black Star would require me to face the foes of Act 2 with just 3 base energy per turn, which I think this deck would struggle with a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to take a Snecko Eye. I think Fusion Hammer could be quite good as well. Losing out on upgrades is a little uncomfortable, but Ironclad really doesn't mind resting all that much. And the extra energy per turn is certainly invaluable in a deck like this, but I think the extra draw per turn of the Snecko Eye is going to be a lot better. At least that's my hope. Alright, elites aren't too prevalent here. Couple paths I could see going. A lot of events, though. Combats for card rewards are pretty good. I guess these are all card reward combats. So that would be 4 fires and 2 elites. That's not too bad. Important upgrades include spot weakness. Actually, don't have that many good uses for upgrades. Other option that looks reasonable this way. And then we can choose what to do from there. Could even go to another shop. Still 4 rest sites? 3 rest sites that way. I think in either case, we're going to go to this shop. That way we're not forced into an early elite. There is an elite along every path here, so we have to fight an elite fairly early. Actually, this one on the far left is the easiest because of the Ancient Tea set, giving me bonus energy turn 1 here. Here, not there though. So yeah, 2 bonus energy on turn 1 with Snecko Eye is a big deal. So, Snecko Eye is not always kind. This could actually be a situation for the Snecko Oil. I don't need to. It's a very, very good potion with Snecko Eye. That's the other good reason to take the Snecko Eye, by the way, was that we had a Snecko Oil potion. Just counter the randomness with more randomness. I'm going to mulligan this turn. Well, not mulligan. I'm going to pass this turn, and we'll think about using it next turn, depending on the draws here. This looks pretty reasonable. We get to Uppercut, Perfected Strike, Pommel Strike, Defend Plus, take 3. And Twin Strike. This is fine. Draw first, as always. Leaving it with 30 health. Health is pretty doable. Beautiful. Uppercut, anger, strike, feed. Yes. Oh, that made you vulnerable. Uppercut, anger, feed. And then we're with Nunchaku on 9 even. Brilliant. So we're up 3 max health. We're offered another uppercut with Snecko Eye and Champion Belt. We definitely want another copy of this card. We don't even need to upgrade this one. We just want to have it. It's definitely better than the Clothesline. This is 2 weak and 1 vuln, 13 damage. This is 2 weak, 12 damage. So it's 1 more damage and 1 vuln. Just a strictly better card, so to speak. Paper Frog would make enemies take additional damage when vulnerable. That's pretty tempting. With the... Who's our Act Boss? Champ? Champ. I'm not afraid of Champ. Although we'll need better block for Champ. So Paper Frog is tempting. I also really like the Clockwork Souvenir, giving us 1 artifact to start each combat, block the first debuff inflicted upon us. Now, that won't block Confusion from Snecko-Eye, but it will block enemy debuffs, like Hex from Chosen, like Vulnerable from the Heart, etc., etc. Lamguin says, why did the Ironclad start a fast fashion business? He wanted to get his own clothes line. Panic Button's also very, very good here alongside the Souvenir. For 30 block, even if it's random cost, 30 block is pretty good. And I would like to remove an Anger. Have we picked a single block card? No, but we've only seen 1, really. I mean, we saw a couple power throughs. Those were pretty good. But I didn't take them. Man, as much as I like Panic Button, I'm going to go Souvenir Anger removal here. Although Paper Frog is pretty tempting. Like half again vulnerable. It's bird time. The reburdening. Birds. 4 hits to knock a bird out of the air. So I can do that with Twin Strike, Anger, Strike. And full block with Defend. Also, I get an extra energy. So I can do Bash, Twin Strike, Anger. Defend. Yes. Hit the one with the least health. Yes. Is Bomb good? It certainly can be. I think it'd be a lot better if we were fighting the Collector as our rack boss. I wouldn't call it particularly good here. Alright, I can play Defend and 1 other card. You're going to stay alive so I can eat you. Let's go Defend, Uppercut. Take 1. Or I could Uppercut the bird that's attacking me. Take 0. Problem is next turn, this one will be a problem. I'll take 1 here. Alright, we have to whiff this feed. That's okay. We'll be back. Let's not take anything. Well, we're lucky we didn't get attacked this turn. Otherwise, I would have had to either tank some or not feed, but it worked out. We get the best of both worlds. Delicious! The HP goes up. Could take a clothesline in addition to the double uppercut. That just seems like overkill, though. No need for Iron Wave or Warcry. Skip that. 2 more events. I am going to go the far left here. I think we're in good shape for that. And I really want the bonus 2 energy on the first turn with Ancient T-Set of our first elite fight, which we don't get going this way. Relic for a Writhe Curse. Writhe Curse that I can't remove for a while. Now, relics could be nice, but I don't think this is the situation. No, especially if I'm going to get bonus energy on turn 1. I don't want to use up one of my turn 1 draws with a curse. So no. But I'm really happy to see these nerds. The Red Mask Gang is a fight that's going to drop bonus money and give us the Red Mask Relic, which will weaken enemies on turn 1, helping us with our defense plan, help remove artifact layers from foes, and could turn into a bunch of money later in the run. So I like it. But I don't like this draw. 13 plus 15 won't kill anyone. This is a pretty dangerous fight. We don't actually lose dexterity. That's nice. But we draw our block on turn 1. So I'm considering... We could Snecko Oil here. I'd really like to use that in the elite fight against slavers, not against these 3. As an emergency for next turn. I think what I'm arriving at here is that we don't use the feed this fight. We play uppercut feed on... Let's say Romeo. We want to kill Romeo first. As Romeo will make us weak next turn, which we cannot abide. We need to kill Bear by turn 3. So Romeo first, then Bear, then Pointy. Take 2 this turn. I'm sorry, feed. It's not meant to be. Alright, can I get 2 kills here? Bash, Pommel Strike kills 1. Uppercut, Perfected Strike kills another. Leave Pointy alive. Actually, Bash Perfected Strike kills Bear. Uppercut kills Romeo, and then I can Pommel Strike Pointy. Guess we'll Pommel Strike first. Take 12, win the fight. I'm pretty happy with that. Bonus points if we can win the fight with only 1 more attack played. So let's try to do that. Perfected Strike will kill. Nice. We get the red mask, an attack potion, and so many clotheslines. You end up skipping a lot of cards with Snecko Eye. I'm not feeling bad about where we're at currently. Not feeling bad at all. So let's see, upgrade-wise. I'll probably upgrade either the feed or the spot weakness. I think we're in a strong enough position I can upgrade this feed. And I think it's actually a good idea. Okay, so we'll upgrade the feed first of all things. My question is, do we take the attack potion, or do we keep the current 2 potions, which I think are quite fantastic? I think the Snecko Oil is probably better than an attack potion on average. And the block potion could be essential for Champ, or for Book of Stabbing, depending on who we're fighting. Headbutt can be nice to get card like Spot Weakness back, or another key card. I'm not thrilled with it here. I think we're just going to keep skipping cards. Alright, we'll upgrade feed and head into the first elite fight of the act. With bonus energy on turn 1, it is the 3 slavers. And we did draw feed plus on turn 1, so that's pretty good. This looks like a really good opening draw. I should be able to kill the red slaver here and full block, and you can't do much better than that. Oh, kind Snecko, thank you for your helpful ways. 'Tis much appreciated. By me, the Ironclad. Kill the middle guy next. We're immune to the first weaken application. Nah, I'll kill the front guy next. He's got less health. Yeah. Perfected Strike, Strike, Defend. Perfect. Less health actually quite mattered there. Close but no cigar. Gotta take 6 here. Probably should have actually delayed so we can set up Nunchaku better. That's fine. Get a shovel, letting us dig for relics at rest sites rather than upgrading, which is actually pretty good. Because we have an abundance of rest sites, and honestly not that many good upgrades. Heavy Blade with Snecko Eye and Strength Gain. Actually, this card kind of slaps. Trigger's pretty good as well. I'm going to take this Heavy Blade. Keep the current potions as well. Although I do like a regen potion. Let's dig now. The earlier you get relics, the better. So I've got a couple upgrades I can defer. Yeah, exactly. If you dig up a toxic egg, the earlier the better. So now any skill we get is going to be upgraded. And we'll have +1 dexterity, so that our block cards block for 1 more. Let's keep taking stuff that helps me right now. Cue skipping Dead Branch in Act 3. Aha! I found the use case for the Snecko Oil. Actually, we're only taking 0 here. I don't need to use it, but... And I have 5 energy. Never mind. I found nothing. Yeah, where are my flame barriers at? Come on. I take 0. Never mind. Forget the potion. Just get strong. Kill you. Don't even become vulnerable. Don't even become vulnerable. Ouch. Here we could consider using something. Will Artifact block Snecko Oil? No, because Snecko Oil does not apply a debuff directly to the player. It directly randomizes the cards in your hand, rather than applying a confusion effect. 2 more fights. What's our potion chance? 40%. Eh. Take 2 more. Bring you to 1. Bring you to 1. And then I play Strike and then feed. Strike to do exactly 0 damage. Get the Nunchaku just a little bit higher here. Do find a potion. We also find an Armaments Plus, letting us upgrade every card in hand, which I think is excellent alongside A, large draws, B, the Smooth Stone, and C, digging up stuff with a shovel instead of upgrading cards. I'll take that. Keep the current potions. And let's dig one more time. This time we get a potion belt. Now we can hold more potions at once. That's really good news. The relics are starting to add up, Twitch chat. I like our odds from here. Quite a lot. You will be weak forever. I do decree it. 5 vulnerable, 7 weaken. Enjoy, nerd. Enjoy. So I can't be frailed. Fool. Fool! So I could kill here, or we can try to go for the max health gain, which is a little expensive here. Taking 12. 12 is going to be worth it for 4 max health, definitely. Don't question me. Guaranteed to draw it next turn. Good. Immolate. Deal big damage to all enemies. Put a burn into the discard pile. It's also Seeing Red, although random cost Seeing Red is not necessarily good. I sure like an Immolate here. The burns are a little annoying, but the massive area damage is very helpful. And what a great turn 1. We get to do huge damage with Uppercut, Perfected Strike, 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 Twin Strike. No need for any potions here. Nice damage. All the way down to 70. Seems relatively unlikely we're going to land the feed here, so I'm wondering if we just play it for extra damage right now. Because it'll take at least 2 full turns to draw all the way through. We don't have the block to prolong this fight against the Book of Stabbing, and I would like to have a healthy amount of hit points for the champ fight. So I think I'm just going to sacrifice the bite here, or the feed, and we go for the kill as quickly as possible. Yeah, should be the same damage either way here. Get a question card. More options from each card award. There, my friends, is Flame Barrier. 2 cost, block for 17. And hit back every time we're struck. Excellent card with Snecko Eye. Alright, one more combat prior to Champ. I'm going to take a quick break before Champ, so that I don't bungle things too badly. 13 plus 9 plus 18. 40. 40? Oh, come on. Man. Don't be like that. Not going to use the oil. Now that we have extra potion slots, there's a lot less incentive to do that. I think we get to just block with Flame Barrier here. Yeah. And we'll cycle back around. This will bring it down to 1, so I can't play any attacks here. Alright, that was super worthwhile. 4 cards that I don't want. Like, we could take Carnage, but it's not good enough. Prior to Champ, I'm thinking we might upgrade Heavy Blade, although quite frankly, the Armaments has good potential to do that for us. So maybe I'll just dig one more time before Champ. $80 health with this deck ought to be enough to beat Champ. Okay, I think we'll dig one more time. We get an Ornamental Fan, giving us block for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn. Alright, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, the second half of this act and the Champ fight. Second half of this run and the Champ fight, excuse me. Let's just make sure I'm on full brain power for the rest of this run. We're in a very, very strong position, but we absolutely could lose from here. So let's make sure we don't do that. Be right back. Alright, Twitch chat, I'm as ready as I'm ever gonna be, I think. Let's fight the champ. So, the champ fight shouldn't be too hard. All we need to do is land spot weakness a couple times, and we've already succeeded in doing so one time. That's my belt! Let's pommel strike first, just in case armaments is the top card. So that we can upgrade the spot weakness. It's not. We also want to gradually chip away at champ's health here. That's my belt. It's a really good hand to upgrade. We get the bash upgraded, the defend upgraded, the heavy blade upgraded. We take a little damage. That's okay. Now is when we want to think about if we're going to use the Heart of Iron during this fight. I think we have enough health that I don't need to, but champ is going to be able to chip away at our hit points very consistently, which makes me worry that we might need it here. I'm going to block for 6 and make him weak, so he's going to attack for 11. We'd full block with the essence, with the Heart of Iron. I think I'm going to use it. Hopefully we don't end up needing that later. Not going to put any burns or angers into this deck. Don't like her. Hit me so I can spot your weakness again, sir. Close enough. Okay, so when champ drops below 220 health is when we get a change in behavior. So 222 is fine. Good. We landed with an upgrade, the second spell weakness. 10 strength should be plenty here. So, if we attack champ now, and we try to rush him down, or we can do better on a future turn. We'll be vulnerable for the execute if we bring him below half now. I don't think I want to bring him below half. So I don't believe I play any of these cards this turn. Okay, that looks a little bit better. I'm probably going to miss feed in this fight, and I'm okay with that. We just need to beat champ to death. Definitely feels like we could have kept the Heart of Iron. That's okay. So, could kill him now with Heavy Blade if I want a chance of beating. I'll wait one more turn. Let's do it. You've done it now. 33 by 2. Pretty hard to justify trying to block and feeding. I think we just kill him now. I'll take it. Oh my. Well. So I was thinking in my head on my break, what my top rare cards from the champ would be. With question card, I figured we'd be able to get one of the good ones. And my breakdown was as follows. Number 1, at the very top, Corruption. That's the one we want most, making all of our skills free regardless of what this stinky Snecko Eye says. Number 2 might have been Barricade, letting us retain block from turns to turns. Both of these skills, both of these 3-cost powers, exceedingly good when we're getting lots of upgraded skills added to the deck. Number 3 was probably Impervious Plus with Toxic Egg. Number 4, Demon Form. Number 5, Fiendfire. Actually, no. Number 3, Reaper. Then Demon Form. Then Fiendfire. Forgot about Reaper. But Corruption's the best one, I think, by far. We play Corruption and all the skills are free. And we're going to add a lot of skills to that, because we have Toxic Egg and Question Card. So we can find many, many, many of these to use. That said, Barricade's got some definite utility to it, but I like Corruption first, then Barricade, generally speaking. And I was wondering if we would see Cursed Key. I was definitely hoping for more energy. With Corruption, I probably don't want to take the Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn. Actually pretty doable with this deck. But I imagine we're better off just getting one stinky curse and then removing it at the last chest. 1 more energy per turn will help a lot, especially with Snecko Eye. So I think 4 energy Snecko is by far the best thing we could do. We have yet to see Prayer Wheel in any way, shape, or form. Sure wish we could dig up a key, right? So we have to get the green key. That's a bit of a problem here. Green key plus curse key can be an issue. Yeah, so we're stuck with that curse. That's a bit annoying. That's a lot annoying, actually. Being stuck with a curse is trouble. Trouble, I tell you. I think we do the following. Hunting Fox, Hunting for 90, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. See, there's shops here on the left side to get rid of the curse after the chest, but problem is if I go to either of these shops, we can't go to the Burning Elite. So we have to just take the curse and be okay with that. Or get a random chest in one of these 2 event rooms. That's the other option. I like this far left path, but again, we have to go for the Burning Elite, so... no choices. Double Spiker. The Re-Spikening. But when you're so spiky, you'll wish you hadn't been so spiky. Should be an easy fight with Corruption, though. Like, a really easy fight. Corruption, then Arma, then Spot? Or Arma, then Spot, then Corruption? Arma, then Spot, then Corruption. Oh, I can't play Corruption now. That's fine, too. Might be regretting my choices momentarily. Here we go. 49 damage. Easy. $20 plus 28? Yeah, it should be enough. It's a lot of self-damage taken, but I'm okay with it. I could just kill in 1 hit with Heavy Blade, but I want to feed here. And we could... it doesn't even end the fight. Okay, no. Defend uppercut takes 6, or try again. Let's try again. Better. Another Arma plus, a Sword Boomerang plus. Nah. Transform a card. Can turn our other Anger into something else. The strikes are still boosting the Perfected Strike, so I think Anger really is the worst card in the deck. Thunderclap's not terrible with the Champion Belt, I suppose. With Corruption, we're much more hoping for a Shockwave, though. Shockwave Plus would be just so much better. Goodbye, Anger. Turn in 2. Also, better to transform anger than to transform strike, because strike could transform into anger. Anger has to turn into a different card, and it can't turn into a strike. Get a sword boomerang. That's better than an anger. Definitely better than an anger. We also get a combat, which I am okay with. Delicious. True Grit Plus. Yes, please. 9 block and exhaust a card in our hand of our choosing. We could find a Feel No Pain or a Dark Embrace. We're really going to be in the money now. It's true, Boomerang's just a worse heavy blade for this deck, but that's still better than a strike. Definitely still better than a strike. Okay, double... 4 days per turn is going to be an issue if we're not careful. Back to almost full HP here. Another True Grit Plus or a Sentinel Plus if this card is exhausted, such as by being played when Corruption's down. Then we will gain 3 energy. Let's take this one. Alright, we have to go here. Relic, Relic, Relic. Blue Key, Sadness. Sentinel does have a 100% win rate, it's true. But what about an Offering Plus? With Corruption and Snecko Eye? Yes. Yes to Offering Plus. Last question is, do I save my money or try to get 2 removals? Remove 1 strike here and now. Definitely buying this. And 1 later, or save all of my money so that I can afford maybe a rare relic in the final shop. Like, oh, I don't know, a Dead Branch. Could also buy potions, which are pretty good. I'm never going to buy Sadistic Nature here. Not even with the champion belt. It's not as much damage as you'd think, I assure you. We're certainly in a position where I think we can save stuff, right? Like, we're dominating things right now. I've got 108 hit points. Would I take a barricade? Yes. So when is Sadistic Nature good? I think it's best on Silent. Silent with Envenom, or Crippling Cloud, or Bouncing Flask, or Noxious Fumes. But it's pretty bad on every other character. Can do fun things with Wave of the Hand, but it's not even that good with Wave of the Hand, oddly enough. Lots of combats coming up. Many chances to get potions. Do like a strike remove a lot. I guess the question is, how much money are we getting on average? 30, 30, 15, 15, so 90, 120. So if I want to be able to afford a rare relic in the final shop, I can't spend anything now. Okay, let's do that. I gotta get all 3 keys? Jesus. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Just don't misclick on the map. Leave. Proceed. Here. Where's the boot when you need it? It's not here. Could consider the oil here. We've got plenty of health at the moment, though. Three attacks, a bit of block. So we block for 10, take 23. Next turn we should be mostly fine. I don't like it. Definitely don't want to play this right now. Looks like a kill with feed, though, so all is well. 31. Get Akabeko for more damage on turn 1. Ooh, spot weakness plus or second wind. Second spot weakness seems pretty dang good to further the strength gain, especially with the corruption. Second wind to get rid of non-attack cards of any variety. Could be good, but with corruption, less important. Take the weakness. Both are good, though. Bag of marbles for vulnerable turn 1 should help out a bit. Armaments, then corruption. Sentinel. Giant Head's very much going to be a damage race, so the faster we can be done with this, the better. Dang it, spell weakness. Okay, I can do bash, strike, uppercut. Keep the offering. So we get all these next turn. That's most of a full block. I like to believe we can land the feed. Don't believe anymore. Toy Ornithopter, healing is 5 per potion. That's a lot more effective health in the late game here. Exhume, very, very good with corruption. Getting any exhausted card back into our hand. There's also Uppercut and Battle Trance Plus. But I'm thinking Exhume. Exhume upgraded, no less. Oh, you know, maybe I should have taken that second win because of the curse coming up. We do at least have True Grit, but we have to open this chest, gaining a Doubt, not a Normality, and the Sapphire Key. Okay, it's not Normality, we're going to be fine. Although we do want to remove that curse because it will eat our artifact, if nothing else. I must make sure we click on this enemy. Don't even acknowledge the Sever Soul, it's true. Not when there's something that good waiting for me. Tempting to spot weakness here, but looks like I'm gonna Flame Barrier Strike. Pretty hard to land feed in this fight for us. We just don't quite have the blocking game up yet. And we're gonna get attacked for a lot. Shoot. I knew I should have played that True Grit. Is this the time then for the Snecko Whale finally? It looks like it might be. Yeah, I think it is. And it's too expensive. That looks a bit better. Looks quite a lot better, actually. Beautiful. Go defend. Uppercut. P-strike this guy to death. Play the Inflame. Life is good. so. Like I said, I'd like to land the feed, but it's not necessarily required. I can exhume... Oh, exhume for the feed, too. I didn't even think about that interaction. Can't feed multiple times in this fight. But there are other fights where I will be able to. I can exhume the Sentinel as well. If I need more chonking. Flex Potion's quite good. Shrug It Off Plus quite good as well. Not interested in Flex Plus, although it's got some utility. We need more block cards. Need to keep going the green path. Gonna recall here, so we can upgrade a card or dig at the very final fire. Get to block the vulnerable from this nerd. Or not the vulnerable, the constrict from this nerd. So no problem there. Should be an easy feed fight. Easy peasy, lemon feedy. Too much damage. And that'd be another card that helps a lot. Dark Embrace says, whenever a card is exhausted, draw one. Got plenty of exhaust thanks to the corruption. No Barricade, but we're most of the way there to a complete and functioning late-game Ironclad deck. Yeah, we've also now got Speed... Ancient Potion's Speed Potion to use against Heart, which can really help with the block game. Some really, really good potions in the Potion Belt. And we have enough money for the Act 4 shop to be pretty spectacular. We also get to look at 3 colorless cards with Question card. Very happy to sacrifice 10 health here to look at Dark Shackles Plus. Dark Shackles Plus again. And Panic Button Plus. Yeah. Bruh. Now that's late game block for you. Yeah, that feels like it's going to save me more than 10 health overall, especially with the Dark Embrace corruption in the deck, right? Sorry, Time Eater. So sorry. But don't forget, we got to get the green key still, and that means beating the Reptomancer. Problem for Reptomancer. I've drawn corruption on turn 1. So sorry, Reptomancer. I'm not sorry at all, actually. Can't play my attacks, though. Most of them. Let's kill one of these daggers. 2 of these daggers. Could exhume off Ring Plate again. Should have done that and played the Immolate. We're okay now. Is there a barricade in this deck? Not yet. But I'd like there to be one. You know? Oof. $20 times 2? How about 5 times 2? Lady. Get more strength. Entropic Brew. Toy Ornithopter Plus. Yes. Yes. That's 4 additional potions. 20 additional health. Of healing with 125 max health. We're in very, very good position here, Twitch chat. I'm going to discard the skill potion and go with these 4. We're going to try not to use any potions through the Act 2 bosses. I really don't see that being a problem for us. Inlamity asks, is Warcry Plus a consideration? It's free with corruption. Lets us put a card back. It lets us reroll the cost of a card, which can be nice. Might be too many cards, though. I'm going to go with no. It is worth thinking about, but I think no, ultimately. All right. So I either upgrade 1 card or we dig. I think we dig for good luck, Twitch chat. I could also rest for some health. I might do that in Act 4. Kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we gain dexterity. Cool. Dark Embrace and Corruption turn 1 against the Nerd Bird. Oh, when we got the Bag of Marbles, I failed to realize that was also a turn of Weaken with Champ Belt. Did you realize that all of our enemies start with 2 turns of Weaken? Because we have Red Mask for 1 week, Bag of Marbles for 1 vulnerable, and then Champion Belt gives 1 week. That's pretty cool. So the Heart is going to start with 2 turns of Weakness. Exciting. Exciting news. I think we get to play Corruption turn 1. Ideally, we want to exhume Feed in this fight. I think we'll be fine. So we go defend, and then more energy of stuff, yeah. The boss gets kind of strong. That's a bit spooky. I'm not going to play these yet. Probably should have let Art of War happen, though. It's not going to be an ethical fight, this fight. No, no. Oh, no. Nothing ethical about what's about to happen. Don't play that Sentinel. Do get Dex, though. That's gonna get played. So we have a limited number of skills, though. We're going to run out of cards kind of quickly here. Which means we have to be at least a little careful about how we do this. I'm going to panic button here. Expect to kill next turn. Yeah. Maybe Dark Shackles, but probably not. No, okay. Can we make it a kunai then? Yes. Booker. So close. So, talk about well-rationed block. We're now out of block at this point of the fight. Beautiful. Bonk. All right, 133 health moving onwards. Glad we got that at least one exhumed feed. We still have one boss to beat. Shouldn't be too hard with all these potions and health. It is the Slug Time Eater Person Man. Yeah. And again, we have Corruption Dark Embrace turn 1, which I'm very happy with. More like the Sus Eater. So this fight we should be able to, again, win just using all of the block cards in it one time. Delete this. This will block vulnerable otherwise? Yeah, delete this. Bruh. If I want kunai, I have to play the feed. We're good. I think Exhume has to go onto a spot weakness here. You may have your health back, Time Eater. But know that I'll take it from you again. Delicious. All right, we're on to Act 4 in what I would describe as an extremely commanding position. With tons and tons and tons of max health, tons and tons of banked resource. We're even rich, too. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these ironclad victories? Have I been here before? Time Eskar, go home, Time Eater. You got nothing. So we're missing 5 health. That doesn't feel like it's worth digging about when we have the Toy Ornithopter anyway. So I'm just going to dig, resting rather. So I'm just going to dig one more time. Pick up the White Bee statue, guaranteeing we get a potion drop from the Spire Spear and Spire Shield. I think that means my plan then is use the Flex Potion with a Clockwork Souvenir against the Elites, get a potion back. Against Heart, we have Ancient Potion, Speed Potion, Souvenir blocks Vulnerable, and then a whole bunch more potions with the Entropic Brew. Extremely, extremely good. We get another Dark Embrace. Another Heavy Blade too. But what about another Entropic Brew? But what about Cauldron, chat? What about Cauldron? So here's what I'm thinking personally. Dark Embrace, card remove, Shrug, Heavy Blade, maybe Burning Pact. The potions are fine. Do we ever take a Sundial? Given that the deck gets smaller and smaller as the fight goes on. I don't think so. We're out of money after all. So we could take Burning Pact, or we can drink this Entropic Brew, heal 5, look at the potion inside, discard it, buy new Entropic Brew. That's another option here. With an actual advantage of 5 health instantly if we do that. What's the plan after this run? I think we'll probably unwind with some Vampire Survivors. This has been a high-stress stream, to tell you the truth. Yeah, let's do this. This is a very unusual move. So we can drink this here in the shop. For 5 health, there's a skill potion inside. I discard it. I buy a new Entropic Brew. We paid 100 gold for 5 hit points. I'll take it. And look at that. We've even got Nunchaku on 9 for these nerds. Get him. P-player, what did the Ironclad name his dog? Spot. Weakness. Oh yeah, and we're gonna flex potion here too. That's right. They hate it. That means it was good. Alright, Dark Embrace, uppercut this guy so that he's weak next turn, and then Kaboomerang. Keep the pressure here, I suppose. Could have boomeranged first for Akabeko value. I wasn't really sure on that one. Oof, this is going to hurt a bit. Just defend Flame Barrier or Arma? The Arma only upgrades the strike, so it's better to go defend Flame Barrier unless I want the 6 damage on the spear, which I don't think I care about. We've got healing. We'll be fine. Got a lot of healing, actually. Ouch. Too. Looks like this fight's over. As soon as we get the corruption in play, it's all over. But what we can do is double feed, and we should, because that'll be the most hit points gained possible. Seven's too much. Nunchaku's on 9, that's fine. We have 145 max health. The Heart of Iron returns from earlier. Gremlin Horn will give us a card draw and energy when the heart dies. And one more True Grit Plus, or I could take a Body Slam, but I think we have the damage sorted. So let's just take one more skill. And I think we have pretty much guaranteed success in this heart fight. I'm feeling real confident here, Twitch chat. I'm so excited. Bring it on, Mr. Hart. All right, let's start with drink the Ancient Potion and the Speed Potion. So we're at 6 Dexterity, lots of stuff, and what else we got? Strength Potion, Snecko Oil, Weak Potion, Smoke Bomb. Not great, but certainly more than we needed. I'll be avoiding using these initially because we would like to heal from them with the Toy Ornithopter if possible. Am I going to play this Immolate? I'd rather just delete Immolate, right? Got plenty of other cards that are going to do more damage. We'll block Vulnerable. We can use the Weak Potion later. A mere 1/15. There's our corruption. Good. Okay, so let's drink this. We go spot weakness, corruption. Can't play uppercut if I do. I can play the unupgraded uppercut. That's fine. Or I can corruption, spot weakness, have 2 more energy this turn to play boomerang and stuff. That's actually a tough choice. Ideally, we want a little bit more strength on the upper end, so I'm really inclined to go spot weakness, then corruption. Let's do that. That way we get to more strength before the fight ends. Take 5, which means we can use another potion. Ugh. This might be our Sneeko oil. I'll use one of these here. Yeah, let's go Sneeko oil. That's better. Although not by a lot. I can always play the slime to get rid of it. I can't do the same for this strike. $22. Alright, next turn looking good. Might as well use this now. Okay, we're a bit behind on damage, but otherwise this is looking perfect. We did unfortunately get rid of armaments, so we can't upgrade our heavy blade, or can we? Panic button now? Panic button now. Could also exhume a spot weakness instead of, say, armaments. Although I really do like upgrading some of this stuff. Let's do it. And we get to upgrade Sword Boomerang too. Alright, cap it out. Of course, if I exhumed, then I can't exhume, huh? I didn't think that through enough. Alright, let's just draw 4. Well, I did do this to myself. I'm okay taking some damage. It's not like I don't have health to spare, right? We're just fine. Play Heavy Blade, Perfected Strike, then Shuffle. Up this to 9. Well, Twitch chat, that certainly looks like a fight that has come to a conclusion. Let's make sure we properly devour the heart, though. It's not a real win unless we feed, right? GG, Twitch chat. GG. That is 16 in a row. The ironclad streak continues. And the overall rotating streak stands mighty large indeed. GG. GG, everybody. Wow. What a great run. Really happy we took the Sneeko Eye after Act 2. Ended up being just beautiful. Beautiful. With corruption, with the heavy blades, with all that stuff. GG. GG, everybody. An amazing, amazing run. $16, huh? That's pretty wild. So here's the thing. A week ago, that would have been a tie for the longest streak rotating ever done on Ascension 20. However, Jorbs, the man, the myth, the legend, the holder of the previous record of 16, managed to extend it to 17 last week and then lost. So the new record to beat is 17. We are one silent run away from tying the record. That's pretty dang cool. That is pretty dang cool. Marl Dog, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Refine Bean, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Triumphant Pair. JHTM, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And Frenzied Coder, thank you as well for 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Yeah, the fact, I agree, John F. No matter what happens from here, the fact that we have gotten so far is absolutely incredible. Some really hard-fought runs to get to this point with a streak. And I'm really, really proud of all the different, diverse gameplay we've had to do. Mark McCarr, thank you for the 100 bits. Infidel Zombie and Atlas WW, thank you each for the gifted sub. So, content-wise, here's the thing. We've got one more stream this week. Schwartzization hitting it up with the lulz. For the lulz, 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Man, what a legendary streak. Fern Ferret says, didn't that happen last time with the record where multiple players had high streaks at the same time? There was a brief moment where myself, Terrence MHS, and Jorbs were all tied at 11 for the streak record. But Jorbs pulled ahead there. JHTM, thanks for 10 more gifted subs. Rhythm Prism, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you all for the support. So, here's the plan for the content. I'm not going to do another run today because 3 runs in one day is asking for trouble, I assure you. So not tonight. Tomorrow, I plan on making a Slay the Streamer / modded Downfall Day. So we're going to be playing on a different save file with some mods installed in a way that won't affect our win streak. We'll be returning to the win streak on the next scheduled stream after tomorrow, which will be Tuesday. So there'll be a 3-day break here, which I'm going to need for my own human sake anyway, before this win streak picks up and we try our best to tie the world record. That's the plan. So next week, on Tuesday, our normal starting time of noon, we're shooting for a 17 to tie the world record. Just one run. Talk about high stakes. Talk about high stakes. For today, I'm going to relax with something much lower stakes, and we're going to play some Vampire Survivors before we sign off for the day. However, before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, grab a snack, just wind down a little bit, because what a adrenaline-pumping couple of runs we've had. GG, 16. I cannot believe we're here at 16. What? How did this happen? Yet Song, thank you so much for the very generous gifted sub to Time Rift. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Some cows got loose and broke into a weed field. Talk about high stakes. Jamaat, thanks for the gifted sub as well. Funny how 400 took me here. I'm not surprised. You know, you do one thing over and over again a lot. You're bound to get a bit better at it. And that was one of my intentions with the year-long challenge, was to improve my overall skill at Slay the Spire. Here at the tip of a 15-win streak, and with our overall win rates for the year, too. Look at this. Win rate, right? Wait, I can't spell. Look at those. Above 50% on every single character. I'm really, really, really happy with that. Can I show the last loss before the streak? Yes, it was a silent boss swap, I believe. Cursed key start? That's right. Oh yeah, we actually, and it's not just like one silent loss either. It was 3 different attempts on silent. Died to Slime Boss. What happened here? 59 damage to Slavers? Hello? Oh, double Wraith Form. Not much damage. Got it. And then Curse Key died again to Slime Boss. So, oof, ouch, owie, my face. So, yeah, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. A clean 4 rotations through all the characters. No losses anywhere along the way. That's pretty absurd. We even had Prismatic Shard show up in a couple of runs. I think we had 2 Shard runs in here. Yeah, there's another Prismatic Shard. What a ridiculous series of runs. Just ridiculous. Mark Makar, thank you for a gifted sub to Revolverator. The revolving door of subs. All right, folks, if you're headed out as I switch games, no worries. I appreciate you tuning in. So many people tuning in for these high-stakes streak runs here. We'll be back in 10 or so minutes, switch games. But it's break time for me, so please have some patience if you're not leaving. Have some cozy times with one another. In fact, actually, while I'm on break, why don't we try something new here? A moment of positivity while I'm away. So, while I'm away, dearest chat members, if you've had something positive or exciting happen in your life, some good news you'd like to share, some wonderful thing that you haven't told anybody about, now is the time. Please let us know what's going good in your life and spread some warmth and love around in the Twitch chat. I'll read through what everybody's typed when I get back here. But please share some good news, talk amongst yourselves while I'm away, and when I return, we'll play some Vampire Survivors. Don't go nowhere, folks. All right, folks. Thank you so much for your patience. All right, let me catch up with chat. I invited chat to share some positive thoughts and moments before I left, and I'd like to read a few when we get back. Now that I'm back. So, Joe says, my wife's pregnant. We're both super happy about it. Congrats to you and yours. Here's hoping to a healthy, happy baby. Mr. Baconudo says, the fitness journey's going great. Today I took some pictures and compared to the beginning of the year, and I'm leaner, more muscular, and feeling good about myself. I'll echo that, actually. That's, I think, the thought I would share of my own, too, is my own personal fitness journey is going very, very well. I've hit a new... Not only did I PB on the Spire here, but I PB'd in my personal weight loss journey. I'm almost at my goal for the year. To drop down to 185. I definitely feel pretty much better than ever. Physically. I think that might have something to do with our play lately. Guybrush says, saw my one-year-old dog swimming for the first time today, which I bet was incredibly adorable. Jennerdo Janin just got their tickets for Spiel 2022. First live trip in 3 years. Good stuff. Gorkan got all the remaining money that was owed back from a previous job, with payday coming up after Labor Day. Must be a nice windfall. Glad to hear you got that sorted out. Osmosis says, I got a Steam Deck on Tuesday and started playing this game on Wednesday. I've been playing Vampire Survivors as well, and today you found this stream. Well, it's a good day to tune in. Both of those games on display. Daddy said, OBDC says, just had my 26th anniversary with my wife. 2 kids, 1 adoption, 2 fosters. Kids are awesome. 26 years, wow. Congrats to both of you. Nash has a newborn who you can feed at night while playing Spire. And better be teaching that newborn how to play the Spire, too. They can't get a 5-streak Ascension 20 by the time they're age 10. They gotta get grounded. The Bafla lost about 15 kilograms in 3 months with intermittent fasting and a low-carb diet combined. Heard some pretty good success stories about intermittent fasting. Definitely not for everybody, but it really works for some. After I catch up with chat here, we're going to be playing some Vampire Survivors. I'm not going to be doing another Spire run, though. But I wanted to leave you all with the lovely Spire tunes. Hetty B took their GRE again and finally scored well enough to apply to the programs you want. Good stuff. JHTM says, next year one of my favorite bands will play the Gefle Metal Festival Sacred Reich. Very cool. Atlas WW says, something I haven't really expressed, but my food/shelter insecurity and instability is finally improving. Got great academic/career to push things, but home has been very scary. It's been good to feel safe again. That's awesome news, Atlas. Hope things continue getting better for you. Tiny Turtle Teeth's grandma's turning 100 on Saturday. And you'll be seeing your whole family for the first time since the before times. Hope that's a wonderful reunion. Congrats to Jima on making it to the big hundo. Talk about a streak. Lamgoon says, I've applied to do the same job my wife currently has. If I get hired, our household income will nearly double. And since we've been getting mostly by on her income, that means way more disposable income and savings. And potential seeing your wife at work time, which is also amazing. Not saying you should go on dates at work, but like just a moment here or there to look at somebody and say hello, to know where they are. This is a valuable thing. Nash T's wife made partner at her law firm. Congrats. Apachapa is going to their aunt's 80th birthday. Haven't seen her in 15 years. Holy moly. Bigelow says, I've finished everything I need to start working on the IATSE local union, and am I now excitedly awaiting your first call? Good luck. Infidel Zombie says, I have to go to Barcelona on business next month, but looking forward to the conference itself. Traveling stuff, I know the pain. Especially if it's a particularly long flight or very long bus or train ride. Oof. Manly Man applied for his physician's license today, which they've been putting off for months. And tonight you're going to go look at engagement rings. Ooh, very good luck. Here's a tip. If you look at engagement rings together, she's much more likely to say yes. It's pretty much premeditated at that point. Saren says, 2 weeks ago was my 7-year anniversary with my partner. I love him so much, still get butterflies every time I see him smile. That's beautiful. Imperioc had surgery for their shoulder yesterday, which was a success. Speedy recovery to you. It's going to be a lot of content for you to watch in September. Never believed the love existed until you met him. Flannel Violin says, my husband and I picked a name for our kiddo. Still aren't telling anyone what it is. Well, your secret won't last forever. Flannel Violin, thank you so much for the gifted sub to MX Spokes. Jay Dublinson, thanks for the 5 generous gifted subs. And for the congrats in chat. Azoth says, my therapy's going well, and I finally got around to creating some of my own content to share with others. Regardless of what it is, it's always welcome on the Discord, by the way. So if you feel motivated to share, there's a place. Itzazul says, my fiance is currently filming for a distilling reality game show and killing it. Sounds like a blast. I would love to film a game show and like do the announcing or something. Maybe one day I'll be the BattleBots announcer. Lino says, my boyfriend of 4 years proposed to me and now we're getting married. Biggest moment of your life. Heck yeah. Hey there, Econ Dad. Cute dog video? Put it on the Discord. Yeti B here with a weight gain, a positive weight gain story. 6'3" at the beginning of the year was 120 pounds. That's downright skeletal. And it finally made it up to 130. Already starting to feel so much better. Best of you on your journey to whatever your ideal weight or ideal body might be. Doesn't look the same for everybody. Not everyone has to take the same steps to get there. But for everybody, taking those steps is equally important. Hey there, SDF. SDF says, hasn't been able to catch many streams. How am I finding Cult of the Lamb? I'm really liking the sort of community interaction involvement aspect of it. I wish there was more mechanics that gave the followers reason to care about their differentiations. And I ultimately don't find the dungeon combat all that deep. But I like the ideas that Cult of the Lamb tries to bring together. I like the art style and the music, and it's a good time to play. But I ultimately don't find it all that compelling from a gameplay mechanics standpoint. And that's okay. It's very hard for a game to get all of those aspects correct. Not even Spire did it perfectly. Antioch Brewer says, I got second place at a major fighting game tournament. But you should see the other guy. Rick80 says, I've been watching you so long, you got tenure at your job. Nice. Now you can watch me even more because they can't fire you. Yo dog, heard you like. Just finished sales school. Congrats. Best of luck with your journey into the world of employment. Scatomatic. Got a 100K raise from a bidding war between two companies. Wow. Now that's a success story. Seems like you came out on top there. How's it going, Dan Fresh? Dan Fresh says, love the Twitch VODs. Finally around to say thanks. Burger Flipper says, grats. New PB? It sure is. I can't believe we're sitting at 16 wins here. How did that happen? Corporal Ninja, thanks for 21 months of support. T-Sherpy had some quality time with the wife. In bed. Good stuff. I think there's a way to look at all your followers at once in Cult of the Lamb. I'm fairly sure there's a... If you look at a house, you can kind of see them listed out. I'm not sure you can see their traits, though. Cult of the Lamb, definitely not great at presenting information. That also makes sense. It's a game inspired by Binding of Isaac, one of the least informative roguelikes of all time. You pretty much have to read the wiki, or you'll never know anything. With the win condition, we just got to take first floor dagger throw on the next run. It's going to work out. All right, well, that is the end of the Spire for today. We're going to be switching over to some Vampire Survivors now that I've finished with catching up with chat here. So let's do a little bit of that. I upped my bitrate a little bit since last stream, so we might have less visual artifacting, maybe not none. I'm assuredly none, not none, rather, because it's going to be impossible. It also looks like there was a small patch with a few bug fixes. Interesting. Experimental lag fix. How curious. Alright, close the Spire. Now we're over here. Okay. So, Vampire Survivors is... I suppose I would call this an idle action roguelite with a lot of meta progression. Essentially, you play as an adventurer. Let's get some power-ups before I jump in. I did want to play with one stack of curse. What's greed? More coins. That's right. Well, we don't have any max unlocks yet, so let's sure we're playing with max greed. I'm going to need that. Which means I can't afford the curse. But I could get a little bit of mood speed, area, or projectile speed. I think we're okay with what we've got. Might also want to play with a new character. Yeah, let's try out Demario here. Super Demario. Demario has a 40% bonus to duration and speed, starting with the Bible. That seems pretty powerful, but has a big penalty to his move speed. Bardron says, what do we want to unlock today? I think I'm going to go to... We did stage 1 with the map and got the sarcophagus there. I'd like to go to another level with the map that we haven't visited. So probably stage 2. And see what's there. See if we can get the other hidden character unlocked. John Belmont, Slayer of Castlevanias. That's right. Travel around the world slaying all the demons. Unlock the demons. So yes, we'll try out Demario on stage 2 and see how that does for us. The Inlaid Library. With Hyper Mode, which will give us a move speed bonus. That should mostly counteract the penalty of Demario anyway. Hyper Mode gives us more gold find as well, so we'll get more power unlocked. And I'm allowed to choose just the music, not the actual terrain. Yeah, we'll use the normal, without the sped up version of the music, but have the actual hyper mode gameplay. You also get a card from the randomizer. We actually have more than one of these unlocked. But it's not clear to me how this works. Don't know what the question mark button does. Critical hit for listed weapons. Explode on impact. Get the double healing one, if that's what it lets me do here. So, oh goodness. There's the Bible. Good lord. So, in Vampire Survivors, the only inputs that we click on, the only inputs that you provide to the game are up, down, left, and right direction. That's all I have personal control over, is where exactly I'm going. Let's grab the Rune Tracer. Yeah, and choosing what to pick at level ups, of course. That's the other big thing that you get to do. Every time you level up, you're given a choice of one of 3 new items. Or to level up an existing item that you have, all the way up to level 8. Although each item might have a different max level. Still not playing with a controller. No, I think I've got more precise with the arrow keys. I think duration affects the Rune Tracer too. And the Rune Tracer is also quite good on this map as well. So we have speed and duration. I think Santa Water is going to be pretty good. Might also want to consider Garlic to help out with the early game here. Price this game is $3. That's right. It's a surprising amount of fun for pretty much nothing. As I described before, less than the price of a sandwich. You could also consider picking up birds. I'm gonna go with the Santa Water first, though. We need to get some weapons that are gonna kill things so that we can level up. Speaking of, we can actually see the map here. So Stone Mask there. I think the question mark is the sarcophagus, and then far to the left are 2 speed tomes. So we just want to go to the right as much as we can here. Looks like. I haven't taken the Laurel in a while. Although Hollow Heart to go with a whip eventually is pretty decent. We could also use the reroll here, as none of these are all that good. Let's reroll. Oh yeah. We level up the Rune Tracer or now grab the Spellbinder, which evolves the Bible. Evolving the Bible quickly is probably one of the best ways to get this run to be ridiculous. Let's grab the Spellbinder. It's going to apply to the holy water as well. But I don't know why it's called Santa Water. Okay, now our priority is to level up the King Bible as much as possible. More Bibles. Defeat our foes with the power of reading. And continuing to grab these experience orbs as much as we can. Ooh, a duplicator this early? +1 to all our projectiles. Yeah, let's grab that. That'll be more Bibles as well. And more Rune Tracer shots. So experience from enemies, these orbs that are dropped whenever an enemy is killed, these never expire. And the ones that we don't collect will eventually consolidate into one another, allowing us to pick them up in bulk at a later time. If we see red gems on the ground, that's probably what's going on. Generally, it's most effective to get higher level versions of your current items rather than continuing to pick up additional weapons. There is a cap of 6 each weapons and support items. More water. Is already up to a really good start. We're definitely blapping here. So, Garlic or I pick up the Whip or Hollow Heart? Whip and Hollow Heart go together as a pair for an evolution. I'm going to take the Whip. I should quite like the Whip Hollow Heart combo. And Whip will benefit quite significantly from the huge area bonuses that we have on this character. And our extra projectiles, too. Although almost all weapons benefit from additional projectiles. Even the ones where it really seems like they shouldn't. Alright, let's get the third whip, actually. That's even better. Get him. Adding crosses is an interesting thought, but right now our top priority is get Bible to level 8. Nothing else matters. there's a boss enemy here. Kill a boss, get a chest. Chest contains items that you already have, so chests will level up your existing items. You can have 1, 2, or... Ooh. Alright, I'll take Crown. Crown gives us more XP, helps us level up. Or we could go with knives, but no, let's go Crown. We'll skip here. And pro tip, you can skip this long-ass animation. It's very jazzy and jammy, but definitely over the top. And you can skip it with either escape or a right-click. There's Pentagram to go with the Crown. I'm just going to level up the Crown directly for a bit. Grab the Pentagram later. Not even sure we want it. The Attractor will let us pick up experience from further away, which is going to help us level up more, and is an evolution with the Santa Water, so we definitely want to grab that now. Doubly useful. Don't underestimate the power of additional pickup radius. It means you'll level up quite a bit faster, and you have more freedom to move around. Bible 5. Once we get the Bible evolution, we're essentially going to turn into a giant blender. It's going to be really, really ridiculous. Truly absurd. Level 6. Spin to win, my friend. Boss. Sometimes you want to leave a chest on the ground so that you can acquire the prerequisite for an evolution before you open it. Don't know that we can do that here, but maybe. There's Bible 8. Okay, I'm going to open that chest and see what's in it. Okay. I think we're too early in the run to be able to get an evolution yet. That's what's going on there. But as soon as a chest that we can find the Bible evolution in appears, we'll find it there, guaranteed. As long as we don't meet the prereqs for any other evolutions too early. So let's keep leveling up the other stuff we've got. Ring Tracer can go up now. To get an evolution, you need to have a weapon at level 8, and then just have any level of the accompanying evolution item. Oh man, 2 things that go with what we want. Let's grab Hollow Heart, so we can evolve the whip later. But Lightning Ring to go with the duplicator is also pretty tempting. There's the Stone Mask. We're not going to pick that up yet until we're full on support item slots. I could hang out here until I level up, grab our last support item. Which should be, what? Armor. Armor should be our last support item if we can get it. Is this a mod? I'm not playing with any gameplay mods or anything like that. pretty normal vampire survivor's experience so far. Cheese Bob would want to get spinach as their final item for the 50% global damage up. That's also very, very reasonable. Well, what if we had to choose something entirely different and we didn't get a choice in the matter? What then? I guess we could take Axe to... Axe doesn't go with Spinach, though, right? Spinach goes with the Fire Wand. I also do not at all mind Clock Lancet for survivability. Cork says, how hard is the game for me at this point? Do I win most of the time? Most of the time, yes, but I'm still trying to figure out the unlock system, and I don't know how to survive the final few minutes if I've got a lot of curse. Clock Lancet is a weapon, right? I heard there's a way to evolve this thing, or maybe not necessarily the Lancet, but a way to evolve something that doesn't normally have an evolution. To the late game stages. So there are more? Fascinating. There's armor. Okay. I'm gonna grab the armor. Because I really do like the Rune Tracer evolution. And now we'll get the Stone Mask, so that we're also getting more coins. That's added as a 7th support item. And if we head all the way to the other side of the arena, we can also get the cooldown reduction tome on the other side of the map as an 8th support item. A bigger blob is a boss that'll drop a chest that will contain the power to destroy the universe. Come here. Oh, I just dropped an XP orb, not a chest. Dang it. Shows what I know. Here's the sarcophagus. To defeat all the guardians, that shouldn't be too hard. You fools. Alright, let's level up the Santa Water. Even more projectiles, please. Yeah, that was a pile of consolidated resource, essentially. Oh, and we do get offered pentagram, but if I take it now, it's going to delete everything, so I'm not going to take it now. Alright, we can grab the lightning ring as our last weapon. Gives us the blip blap. No, I want the pentagram last, I think. So yeah, we sure got a pile of stuff there. More max off. Thank you, Demario, but the vampire is in another coffin. Giovanna Grana joins the survivors. Wonderful. Alright, more attraction. Hard to believe we're already level 40 here, almost. More coins. So now we can head back over, since we got, looking at the map, we've got everything there is to get, so we should head back the other way and get those cooldown tomes now. So Laurel's a weapon? Interesting. You, drop a treasure chest. No. And in that chest was... the Super Bible. Unholy Vespers. Never ends. Begin the spinning doom. So, now we get to saw blade basically everything perpetually. And life is good. This thing is going to grab all of the orbs that are not currently in my possession on the map and bring them into my possession, causing probably many levels. Don't kill me. Get Rune Tracer up so we're ready for another evolution if you drop a chest. And then we get to evolve the Rune Tracer. Question mark? What is that? Oh, that's right. We get a randomizo card. Give me crit chance on the whip, then. I don't think we get any of these. No, we don't. Gotta take a new weapon. We might as well take the one that has an evolution, the lightning ring. There's another chest for us. Alright, that's our evolved Rune Tracer, the No Future. Explodes whenever it bounces and anytime I get hit. So anything that makes it through the saw blades will get exploded. Also, everything is going to get exploded now. And here's about the time when the bitrate starts to fail to keep up with what's happening on the stream. Remember, a run ends at 30 minutes, so we've got a lot more to go. Please stay within the whirly saw blades, thank you. I've been ready for an evolution, hold on. No, I need one more level of Santa Water. Let's try to get that first. There we go. Santa Water level 8. And then this contains... Labora. Now our... holy water zones will follow us. And grow in size as they move. We're also gaining like huge amounts of experience here because we've got both the attract orb getting experience from further away and the crown multiplying our experience gain. Even more pickup range, please. Just go for a leisurely stroll down the library. It's going to be a while before anything is powerful enough to have a chance of really surviving very long against this at all. So we have a very... Which is why I called this an idle game, partially. When I introduced it here. You can, if you want to, just kind of sit still. Remember, your weapons are all firing automatically. Enemies will come at us from all angles. We don't have to move at all. They'll just happily waltz to their deaths and amass a giant pile of experience for us to pick up later. But I do want them tomes. So here's a question. The Bible Evolution. You need the Duration Tome to unlock it, but is it itself even affected by duration effects? Since it never ends, then is there any actual benefit for more of it? Yes, it does benefit. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. More Hollow Heart, please. Might sometimes notice overlapping occurring. Gotcha. And that stacks for even more damage. Cool. Greetings. Three in this one. We get the Evolved Whip as well as a level up on a couple of our other items. The whip will heal us whenever it deals damage. Surely we're almost there. Duration ends up having a very similar effect to cooldown reduction. And if you stack them both, I bet you get really good effects. Oh, I've got a tome to get, dang it. I'm curious to see how many layers we're going to get once I get the cooldown reduction tome. Like 40% cooldown reduction. How exciting. Hello and welcome, Fairy Conclave. Fairy Conclave asks, what's stopping me from uploading runs of Slay the Spire to the YouTube that were unsuccessful? Quite a few folks have expressed the desire to see that sometimes. I've also heard the sentiment that if you know it's going to be a run because it's on the channel, then why watch? You don't feel like there's any sense of drama. And that's fair. It's an idea I've toyed with a few times, but I guess I'd say the thing that's stopping me ultimately from doing so, analytics. It's also somewhat hard to find a winning run that's still, or sorry, a losing run that's still compelling in some way. Had a few of those throughout the years, but not too many. That is ultimately one benefit of tuning into the live stream as well. You get to see me lose, although it's been a while since we're currently on a huge streak in Spire. Skullputter says, I recall one time I had a video that showed a loss, like an Act 1 loss before going into then a winning run. That's a pretty funny one. Forgot I did that. There's our tome. Took long enough. We don't need to get both versions. We'll get essentially a free level up if we get the other empty tome, but we can also just level up the empty tome now by leveling up. Bible. Oh yeah, now we can see the double stacked wheel of death of Bibles, and that's only going to get more intense. I think I should when our streak ends here that we're currently on, that would also be a good one to save. How and why that our streak ended up losing. Which is, of course, inevitable. If I play enough runs, I'll eventually lose one. That's just how it works. So I guess now we can sit still. I don't really need to wander around anymore. Not if I never lose again. And get to 20 and then just retire. From Spire forever. Leave the streak unfinished just to like make everybody weird about it. But then never play the game again. Why are you so big, sir? So that's every item that we had left to get and one money bag. Good stuff. Now the goal for this run is just amass as much money as humanly possible in the remaining 10 minutes. Every time we level up, we're going to get money. Always picked over coins if missing health. So I'm going to click always floor chicken. That way, every time we level up, if we're at full health, we'll get money, which is going to get multiplied. If we're not missing, or if we're not at full health, we'll be healed. But for the most part, we should be at full health. I was initially under the impression that always chicken meant you wouldn't get the money, but now that I know how it works, I think you should almost always pick the chicken option as the default, since the game automatically makes the smart choice for you. I think that freeze pickup available seems smart, actually. So yeah, we get 75 gold per level up. That's gonna be... and we get a big experience multiplier, too. We get another Randomazo card, too. I can skip or get. There's no other option. Alright, I guess I'll just guess. Wow. Talk about money. So we had about 5,000 gold from the last run. I'm thinking we can do way better than that on this run. Lavender. My money. Radius. Fair enough. There's another one there. Okay, leave that one there. Triple money. The power. Already back up to 5,500 gold. Still 7 minutes. 666. There's a tractor. Yoink. Beautiful. Yeah, I was noting that, Cheesy Bob. Moving around more means more torches will spawn for more little pickup items and a little bit more money gain, too. Even if it's just those small coins, which don't really give you much. The money pickups on the map are so small compared to the amount you get from level ups. It's a bit odd considering how important the money is. Money bags are 30 for their current multipliers. It's 2 of those. You're big and ugly. Get out of here. God, get away from me. I like having the clock lance into the late game, because it means I can always freeze an enemy in time if I can't deal with them otherwise. We're over level 100. That's a character achievement finished. What is money used for? Money is used for unlocks between runs, specifically providing passive benefits to your character. Things like a revival once per game, more max health, more move speed, basically everything you could ask for, you can get by spending money at the power-ups. Sort of the meta progression of this game. So to be able to get a ton of it in one run is extremely valuable here for us. So it could be dramatically more powerful for the future runs. All future runs, forever. Alright, here's where it's starting to follow the clock lance. It's going to be the smart choice here. Works too. There's lots of money in each chest, generally. That's a lot of experience on the ground very suddenly. Not much longer now. That's too many explosive things. Follow the lances. Just follow the mass of blue creatures. You'll be safe. Couldn't freeze death before he got us, though. GG. I can revive? Ah, he got me again. GG. But we're over 10,000 gold after that. We got a new character unlocked, reached level 99 with Demario, and got a Banish unlock as well. Yeah. So let's get all these little things. They're nice. What's Banish? Once per rank allows you to remove an item from the level up choices for the rest of the run. Don't offer me this again. Seems pretty good, actually. Get all 3 ranks. It's pretty cheap. You buy the cheapest stuff first, right? Get magnet, duration, area, cooldown. Oh, not quite. Good enough for Mir. Also Omni, which is quite good. Oh, they fixed buy order mattering? That's great. Although I might need to refund to have that matter. Anyway. So let's see. Whole lunar eclipse event. So it kind of shows us what we get for the unlock, too. So I can kind of have an idea of what's important here. The dairy plant and the Gallo Tower have sarcophaguses. So 2 more runs to get these. Forbidden Scrolls of Morbane. The Glass Wizard. Merchant? Merchant? I'd like to unlock the guns. We need the character Pugnala. Do we have that? Yes. We have the ability to unlock Pugnala. Okay, so let's do that. We will unlock and play with guns on stage 3 in hyper mode. Let's go. Get. Oh my. That's quite some blapping. So we start with level 1 of both of the guns, looks like. Got names in Italian. Make my party unlocking arcanas if I want to make gold. Got it. So, what do we get on the map here? Sarcophagus here. There's orb, armor, and wings, and candelabra all for free on this map. So if we hustle, we can get a lot of stuff here. Add 1 for even more blip blapping. I like it. And we're super zoomy too. Seems promising. More projectiles. No, you can't shoot at me, I'm shooting at you. Not how it works.
Fire breath.
Knives for more shooty shoots? Or fire wand for more shooty shoots? Fire wand lets us get spinach, which is going to be good. But oh, the projectile speed with these? No, I want knife first. Ideally, I'll get both. There's an attract orb on the map, so I'm not going to grab that yet. Level 3. I just want to make this the ultimate bullet build, essentially. Which definitely is going to involve grabbing Duplicator here. For even more projectiles on everything? Definitely. Try the banish button soon. Not yet. More projectile speed instead. Make the bullets go faster. Toasted nerds. Passes through 2 more enemies, but we have exploding bullets. Is that gonna... I don't know what it's gonna do. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. That's all I know. It'll be good. More 1 power. Hey, there's Spirit. Tomorrow's plan, modded Spire, Slay the Streamer, Downfall, stuff like that. So if I banish, I pick one of these 3? Is that how this works? I'm not going to banish my own thing, right? Banish Santa Water. Okay, and that denies the level up, looks like. I just wanted to know how that works. So, no reason to banish unless you also don't want the other items that are there. Yeah, let's pick up the tome now. It's gonna help with our bullet spam build, big like. Hearts reset if I get far enough away? That's my main question here. Yes. Got a couple of those nerds. Reverse bullet hell. Yes, yes. I've heard the term bullet heaven used to describe it, which is a pretty great description, I think. Time to knife you. Okay. Poppy, Picarina joins the survivors. Alright, now we want to level up until our build is more or less complete-ish. And then we want to go grab the other stuff that's on the map. So that we get bonus items, essentially. Pretty knife run. And that's right, I appreciate the reminder, Jedi. We don't need to wait until 10 minutes before we can get evolutions here. Although we're not ready to do so anyway, unfortunately. Tempted to get the spinach there. Getting one of our guns to level 8 would be a good idea, though. So here's a question for chat. If you use the banish option on an item that you have already, what happens? Are you unable to further level up that item? Ooh, actually, that could be good. You no longer level it up. But you keep what you have. So that's what you do with the cursed thing. Where the last level is, like, super bad. Sure, we'll do the zip zap again. Yeah, Tirana's box, that's right. Eat the Sparrow. Can't get both Ebony Wings and Peachones, so I don't know why I would take either at this point. Unless the guns can combine into one item, too. I think I want Fire Wand to be my last weapon. Magic Wand, ready to evolve. Tome 4. That's pretty good. There's a lot of consolidated experience on the ground there. Flip flap. Build looks like a mishap at the Tic Tac factory. Level 7. Oh, it's a threefold? We get the Evolved Wand, Bracer, and another level of the Lightning Ring. The Evolved Wand shots non-stop forever. All-time powerful. Very strong. There's the firewall. Okay, I got it. And there's spinach. Perfect. Still got 2 more slots for support items. Just absolutely dacked to death. Didn't actually mean to run into that. Yeah, I'll just get it. That's fine by me. Level up the knife, too. Yes, you don't have to upgrade or evolve every single item necessarily. And sometimes it's even better to have 2 evolutions with really good support items for them rather than 4 evolved items that don't really synergize very well. Card number 2. Spire. Give me the crit chance. Let's make our way over to the other items on the map. Lightweights. Okay, we're ready to evolve that now. See you later, Fairy Conclave. Have a good one. I'm really enjoying having so much single target damage. Directional damage, I guess. It's not really single target. It'll mow through a crowd, no problem. Oh, there's Tarona's box. Increase might, projectile speed, duration, and area. Let's do it. So if we want to avoid the curse, which is not even necessarily something we want to do, then we just we banish when we see the final level of Tarona's box. That was a lot of XP. Holy moly. The Chunkitude. Pew pew. Things is closer. The armor is closer than the orb. The wings are even closer and will help me get to the others. So we'll go wings first. I guess the area up is making the daggers bigger. That's kind of cool. I'm glad that we get bigger bullets for having more area. That's good. this is the meaning of damage. Run into the boss. That's one of the best ways to die if you are going very fast, is to run face first into a boss. Faster! Bigger! I love that Jenna says the game has been designed to be broken over the player's knee in as many absurd and amusing ways as possible. Reminds me of Monster Train a little bit in that regard. Although this feels more consistently breakable than that game did. I didn't even notice that boss. Now we get Hellfire. Piercing Fire Wand. Shoots big meteors, which I get big size bonus too. Heck yeah. And now we get armor. Okay, now we have all the items. Now we can just chill. Focus on being more attractive. My main goal in life is to apparently level up all of the things at the same time with that consolidated red orb that was on the ground, and then many level ups besides that. Yeah. All right. Good talk. Let me just vacuum up all the XP. Beautiful. Current stats. 196% might, 81% projectile speed, 61% duration, 91% area, 42% cooldown reduction, plus 3 projectiles is what's going on currently. That's pretty absurd. See why everything's evaporating so hard with 196% might and the cooldown reduction stacking on top of that, essentially acting as a multiplier. Those two do. Even the big robot just doesn't last long. Nothing to get but money. Attract orb. Bring me power. Probably double healing is actually better. I don't know if we have any of the actual requirements for the other one. Not concerned either way. Bucks. So unlocking the Arcanas requires completing various achievements. Many of them seem to be tied to reaching level 99 with one of the characters. So each of those will require one 30-minute run to unlock, generally. The unlocks page does indeed have the details on a lot of them. You know, maybe I should have taken the curse. The part where the curse ends up really bad is just the last 30 seconds. Endgame enemies fill the screen, and then you are squished. Oh, that's true. I'm sure that's why hurry mode exists, so that you can do it in 15 if you'd like to. try, nerd. And his knife. We really managed to sharpen our skills on this one. Scored a lot of points. One's a cut above the rest. Careful, chat. We don't want too many edgy jokes. Oh, means everything's blue time. That means everything's blue now. Everything is dying. That's good. Usually this is where my area damage fails to be sufficient, but we're able to actually just cut through this stuff too. Amazing. Get him. The damage. Hit them diagonal bullets. Do it. Oh, the robots. I remember getting squished by the robots before. Too many of them. Jeez. Squished by robots. Seconds. Yeah, like if we had taken the 100% curse, I would die here and now. So I'm glad we didn't. Live. I live. GG. And cash in leftover revives. Okay, so there's not a whole lot of benefit to reviving. I'll just take the cash. So we unlocked Ramba for defeating Milk Elementals. Popia for opening the thingy. Another Randamazo for reaching level 99 with Pugnala. And for surviving with Pugnala, we unlocked her guns. So a lot of unlocks there. Top damage to the Fiera gun, 10.5 million. Knife was less than 100,000 total damage. Although no, that counts separately, the Thousand's Edge, which is 5.9 mil. Got it. And then the Hellfire was also a ton. Man, Hellfire's a lot of damage. Well then. GG. GG. All right, folks, I think that'll bring me to the end of Vampire Survivors and to the end of today's stream. A bit shorter than our other streams this week, but it's been a challenging series of streams, to be sure. Looking forward to getting some rest and recovering before we tackle the Spire with seriousness again. For our Saturday stream tomorrow, we'll be celebrating another round of community support. A big thank you to everybody who subbed in the last month or so with some Twitch chat runs. We'll be doing Downfall mod. We'll be doing Slay the Streamer. And we'll be having fun. Currently, the streak is alive and well at a jaw-dropping 16 rotating. We'll be picking that up on Tuesday's stream to start the stream out, going for 17 to tie the current world record with the silence. No pressure. That's right, or received a gift sub and paid it forward, as many have chosen to do. Let's see here. Couple things to check. Look like anybody is on. All right, I'm just going to call things here then. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow at noon, our usual time. If you haven't, check out the September game vote on the Discord. Subs can suggest a game for me to play on stream. Every month we do a community voted game. So we host a vote in 2 stages. First, the nominations, which are open now, and then a proper Google poll where the top game will get played live on stream. We've had many good games as a result of the game vote, such as Battle Brothers, Stanley Parable, and many more. Anyway, this is me saying good night, ta-ta, farewell, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your Friday. And stay cozy. Ta-ta.